Hey there, StarCraft fans. I think we're here. I think we're ready to go. Looks like it's picking up the microphone. Looks like it's picking up the desktop audio. And I think we're going to both Twitch and YouTube successfully. Let's see if it'll work for the full 6-hour stream here today. And if it doesn't, then I guess we'll keep working on it. All right. So we have Dark Soldier here on the YouTube side. What's up, Dark Soldier? What's up, Farewell? Vincent is here. We've got who is here as well? Trevor. Excellent. Very, very good stuff here. And on the Twitch side, we've got Body Morpher, saying Antaro Adun, along with Nim O Noom and Ganon. And Antaro Zeratul. Excellent. Excellent stuff here from Protoss fans in Twitch here today. So I kind of hacked stuff together, and there we go. And so on Twitch, I don't think you can see me, but on YouTube you can. But hopefully you can still hear me on Twitch. And camera. Awesome. Yeah, Richard Button here as well. Is Falcon a hacker? Maybe he is. So let me see if I need to make that camera a little bit bigger to fit in with the thing. I don't have the chat on the screen, obviously. I don't have the event list on the screen, which is super annoying too. Long story short, I had to use a different, basically different streaming software. Because Streamlabs OBS cannot pull this off right now, and I don't know what the heck's going on. Tragically. So let me see. That's not it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to get my event list back, like really tragically, but that's okay. There are worse things in the world. Hey, thanks for subbing with Prime Body Morpher. How's it going, man? Yeah, thanks for confirming you can hear me out on Twitch, Ganon. Appreciate that. And any feedback I can get today from y'all, if things are working, if things aren't working, appreciate it. And again, out on Twitch, no camera, but we are getting a Twitch or a camera on the YouTubes. So let's take a look at the replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. And I think this is right. Yeah, we've got C versus Snow, Rich versus Sharp. We have looks like a Big Game Hunters here from Beyonce. We have a Micro Arena from Arcaz. Nibbler replay to 3v3 fastest map. And then, look, SaviorSword in a random Steal the Bacon map featuring Lucky Blasco, Jwant. Sword Ferb is here, too. It looks like an AI. A random AI Terran. ZVT player featuring ProoM and BSO. Unusual from the BSL. Fun stuff. Jericho's in the house. Yeah, Ganon says he prefers regular OBS. Right, I'm just trying to get my event viewer back. I'm trying to get some of the like Mike the Mutalisk back and stuff. And in Streamlabs OBS, there's just a place to like add event viewer and add notification boxes and stuff, but that appears to be not functioning for some reason. I don't know. Yeah, basically I was working with Streamlabs OBS support. I mean, all last week. We were emailing back and forth and trying different things. And then they had me try something on Saturday that completely broke my ability to stream at all using Streamlabs OBS. So that was cool. And so I'm on regular OBS now. And we don't have some of the bells and whistles, but the gosh darn thing is working. So thumbs up from Falcon today. Okay, let's start this off. Let's go C versus Snow. C and Snow both SSL 1 participants. C's knocked out already. Snow is still alive, but both players made it into the SSL, which is hats off, man. That's not easy to do. Okay, so where do we want my camera to be? A little bit bigger, tiny bit bigger. That looks good, I think. Let's do that. This. Good enough. Good enough, lads. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of this. Oh, is the game not... Game is coming through. Okay, okay. Okay, game's coming through on both. Wonderful. Mark Wells made it just in time. Excellent. Okay, cool. So, top left side here, I don't know what this map is. We'll figure it out. It's a yellow Terran player. It's going to be C. Then going to have Snow on the right side, who is an orange Protoss player. Obviously, Snow's probably favored here. He is the better player compared to C. Oh, is it Gladiator? Or it's the... Oh, it's the new map that basically is Gladiator, but it has a different name to it, right? You know what I'm talking about. This is in SSL. What do they call it now, though? Ah, it's all good. It's all good. You guys will tell me in the chat. You are awesome and very smart and attractive. Okay, so anything crazy here? No, we just got a gateway. We just got a barracks. Nobody's going for any crazy proxies here. It is an RJB replay, so be sure to check him out. No, Slobs is not this. I don't think this Stream Elevant version. I don't know. Or is it? Yes, Streamlabs. Wheel of Misfortune, says Ganon out on Twitch. No. So, yeah. Gateway, Cybercore, Gateway Factory. Nobody's going for the quick expand here. The Terran doesn't need to make a bunker. The Protoss doesn't have to worry. I mean, obviously, going for an expand, Protoss doesn't really have a build that does that, do they? Nice positioning on the high ground here with the Marines. Dragoon's got to get out of there. Tragic stuff. And yes, Zach, that is Snow, and this is C, the Terran player, who is yellow. Hey, RJB, I hope so. But again, last week I was able to stream for an hour and a half before anything went bad. So if we can get to the 2-hour mark today without any hiccups, I will consider it a win. That's where we're at, RJB. The bar is low. Sadly. Hey, leave it to Reaver. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Good to have you here anyway. Thanks for your continued membership. And hope you're having a good day so far. Yeah, I saw Discord server Leave It to Reaver was talking about winning a lot in college football gambling. I don't really endorse gambling personally, but if someone wants to do it for their own entertainment value and whatever, go for it, man. I'm not going to tell them no. Yeah, the Vikings are looking pretty good. The Jets are a dumpster fire because the Jets are a dumpster fire. Like, I'm sorry if anybody's in chat is a Jets fan, but man, all last year, all we heard was Zach Wilson's the problem. We have a great line. We have great receivers and running backs, and everything's ready to go. We just need a good quarterback. And Aaron Rodgers shows up, Super Bowl winning quarterback, can't make anything work. The Jets are horrendous. Yeah, Kansas lost. I mean, freaking Michigan lost to Washington. We had Vanderbilt defeating Alabama yesterday. Like, the upsets are nuts. So let's talk about StarCraft here, though. Bam, bam. Reaver shots. Yeah, Missouri got slaughtered. Ha! Okay, so look. Snow loves his Reaver stuff. I cast a game featuring Snow the other day that did not have any Reaver play from him, and I was like, what is going on? Who is this imposter? But sometimes Snow doesn't use Reavers. It's not a guarantee from him, right? Sounds like a reasonable place to be, RJB. Man, how on earth did you pick Vanderbilt? Leave it to Reaver. Like, in what world did you look at the history of Vanderbilt football and say they can take down Bama? You know they haven't beat Bama in like 30 years, right? And I know Bama has a new coach and everything, but shoot. All right, man. So far, nothing too crazy here. We got Vulture sharking around. Looks like a third base could be taken here by Snow. What's this map name again, RJB? Trying to figure it out. Cannot quite remember what it is. Armory coming in for the Terran for upgrades. Got tanks prepared for Reavers to drop inside his main base with the tank positioning. Very, very good. Same thing with the natural turret here, tanks here. And just don't land on spider mines. I guess my big recommendation here for Snow, from my perspective, would be that. Spider mine's getting cleared out, so that's less of a concern. Dominator! Thank you, RJB. They named it Dominator. It's a lot like Gladiator, the old map. So Dominator is kind of along the same theme. I like it. Freaking Arbiters off of 2 bases, well, 3 bases here too. Our guy Snow, big fan of Arbiters. I just feel like, I don't know why we don't see Arbiter play consistently in PvT if you get to this stage of the game, right? If it's like a 1 base or a 2 base attack and we can't get to Arbiters, fine, but if it's a game, you know, getting to 3 bases, getting to 10 minutes, I don't know why I don't see Arbiters more often from Protoss. I feel like the win rate for Protoss in PvT is a lot higher if they're stasising, you know, half of the enemy's tanks. It seems pretty simple, but man, boop, stasis, and everything else dies easy peasy, right? It's just good. Yeah, this scene has some good maps and some terrible maps, says RJB. All right, man. Yeah, Monty Hall's bad. What's the other terrible map? All right, Cleep says everything looks pretty good. Wait, this isn't named Test out on Twitch, is it? Edit. Ah, it is. Dang it. Sunday Brood War, I shall call it, instead of... Test. There we go. So now, out on Twitch, it is officially called Sunday Brood War. Thanks, Philippe, for letting me know. I thought I'd updated that. Oh, well. Deja Vu, Dominator, Radon are good. Pantheon is awesome. Monty and Minstrel are crap. There we go. Minstrel's a bad map. That's the one. That is the one. Den Infested in the house, too. How's it going, Dead? Happy Sunday, man. Fourth base from Snow coming in. No real surprise there from him. Got to out-expand to the Terran, and Snow's one of the best at doing it. Third base from C would be nice. Man is... There we go. So on 2... This looks like he's floating over Command Center, but it's a barracks. That's interesting. Yeah, so he's going 4, 2, 4, 6, 7 factories here off of 2 bases. He's working on them upgrades. He's getting scans off here, too. Is there an observer here for Snow? No. Oh, he must have scanned to see if there was an obs parked here. Getting more turrets up? Man, he is, yeah. He knows there's Arbiter tech. He knows that there's shuttles out. He knows there's obs. Like, having scans, having anti-air is going to be important here for sure. Yeah, I don't know that Kickback is an amazing map, but there are some really entertaining games that have come off that thing for sure. You've sent me a couple to post on the Sunday stream alone. Yes, Halib, no on-screen chat. Not getting an event viewer either, which I need to figure out before the next stream. But I spent all last week working with Streamlabs OBS support, and they made things worse. So, thanks, guys. You're the best. So we're back to regular OBS here, and I don't know how to get some of the bells and whistles out. Air weapons coming in, and a Stargate's on the way. So this is if this is going to be carriers, or maybe we're just giving Arbiters +1 attack, which sometimes that happens. Reaver unload inside the main base of C. Unloading the Reaver on the far, far outskirts here because there's a siege tank, because there are spider mines. Lift it. Oh, he's trying to bait the spider mine to explode without taking a hit on the Reaver, but oh, that's a good hit. 3 shuttles down and a spider mine gets sniped, but more spider mines getting laid here, obviously. Hey, what's up, Buzzard? Happy Sunday. Yeah, I mean, maybe again, and we'll see what I need there. Good stasis, attacking high ground into a Terran player, though not ever what you really want to do here. That a good tank position, or snipe there. Good position, good snipe, too. And yeah, see, you just took out, bam, like 6 siege tanks with one spell. Boop. Gone. It's got a bigger radius than Psionic Storm does. Snow just walks right on in, takes this position, can threaten the third base. There's a tank defending the third base. I don't know why Snow's not heading for the third. I guess he's going for the jugular here. He wants the natural and then into the main, but honestly, send some zealots up here. I guess he's waiting for the tanks to come out of stasis so he can wipe them out, but it's going to be a minute. Nevertheless. There we go. We got it. It does wipe out most of the tanks that got stasis there, and that's a win. That is a huge win for Snow. He's expanding here. He's going to expand over here, too, it looks like pretty soon. So, but 3-basing Terran is pretty terrifying stuff in PvT. Let's see if Snow going to get pushed on here, but he did wipe out about 5 siege tanks, maybe 6 or 7 with the earlier attack. In addition to the stuff that got stasis, this guy's getting repaired up because C is a good commander. He cares about his guys. Vultures coming in. A Reaver on defense. A Reaver against, yeah, little Vulture attacks is pretty good. Pretty great. The splash damage. The Scarab's getting all sorts of work done. Spider Mine, there's really no Spider Mine presence outside on the map here at all at this stage for C. Nothing. The guy's got 1/1 upgrades. Good, fine. He's got 3 bases. I'm trying to wonder, I think it was better for Snow to sit here and wait for these tanks to come out of stasis and try to kill them. I really think he should have sent at least like 4 or 5 zealots up here to wipe out this tank. Go after some of these SCVs, force a liftoff at least. It looks like he's heading for the third base regardless. High Templar pick off. Nice pick there. EMP is not quite here yet, but it is in the research tab. In the production tab here, we have a recall sneaking up the left side. Turret positioning looks pretty good. Yeah. Okay, that's a really odd dispersal pattern on that recall, but that's what was the space available. So Dragoon's trying to snipe down this bunker that has exactly 3 unupgraded Marines in it. Not much of a threat. Maybe some of the supply depots can get picked off here. Again, recalls into the main base, not usually my favorite thing. But it does force the Terran to come back home, and it's really janky for them too, and really annoying for Terrans to do it. And then you storm the guys when they come in, especially the Vultures, because they're really squishy. Supply depots are dying all over the place. Somehow C is not supply blocked. Man has, well, I guess not really enough supply to get supply blocked at this point. Can you play StarCraft one-handed? Technically, yeah. It is built to allow you to play one-handed. Like, that is the design of the game. It's just not going to be nearly as efficient as when you have left hand on the keyboard, right hand on the mouse. But, yeah, no, you could totally do it. Right-click a unit, click over here on the box that has the options of what to do with the unit. You got right-click. And another recall comes in, and Snow's like, I just cleared out that first recall. What is wrong with you, Snow? And he's like, well, I like recalling. So, yeah, he's got DTs in the mix. He's storming everything that comes in. D-Matrix on the siege tank trying to save it, but the main base here for C is just getting... Just a big chunk of it's been taken out, like a big shark came in and went, ow. How's it going, Arcanice? Happy Sunday to you. Out on the Twitch side of things. Yeah, Snow is relentless. The Academy's going to get wiped out, which means no more production of ComSat stations. This Arbiter's got +1 attack. Because, once again, Snow likes giving his Arbiters attack upgrades for reasons I don't fully understand. Then he just recalls back in the main base again, storms the tanks, storms his own Zealots a little bit as they try to join the party. Yeah, tank down, tank down, tank down. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I guess you could one-hand use the keyboard and the mouse. I'm just trying to think. It'd be tough, but it's totally doable. 10 kills on that Archon. Probably some kills from when he was 2 High Templar. We're just recalling into the same spot constantly here. It seems like, dude, come on, GG. This is, as we saw from Farewell in chat, relentless recalling, man. 2-2 upgrades, expanding everywhere. Yeah, I mean, who needs to go for the third base when you can recall 4 times in a row in the enemy's main and win the game? Snow. Snow, 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 snow. The Terran is C Arcanine, so he's dead now. Yeah, 300 APM for both players. C outproduced Snow. Got out-killed by Snow by a wider margin than the outproduce. Structures raised 25-0. Well, that makes a lot of sense based on the game we saw. And then it's an outspend by about 5,000 resources in 17 minutes. That will do. That will always do if you are Snow. So good game 1 there. That was a lot of fun. Let's go ahead. Kind of curious about this ZVT Unusual, a BSL laddering grind game from some names I don't recognize. But let's take a look and find out together. It's a Zerg player, top side. Gonna be, we'll call him Red. Red Zerg player here, ProoM. And in the south side, a Terran player whose name is BSO. Don't know who's gonna win this, but based on the 600 APM to start for ProoM and the 300 APM to start for BSO, technically the higher APM does not always win. And we are back on Dominator. Yeah, so this map's been playing out on the ladder too. Good times had by all. What's up, Ara? Hope you guys are all having a great day and a great weekend. I watched a gajillion hours of college football yesterday. I streamed a bunch of StarCraft 2 in the morning yesterday. That was a ton of fun as well. I went to my daughter. My daughter did a musical theater production yesterday. She was just in the chorus, so she didn't have like any speaking parts or anything, but it was her first musical, and she really had a great time with it. She's been working really hard with it. I'm very proud of her. So she's probably going to be doing more of that in the future, if I had to guess. Yeah, my middle kid does clarinet. My youngest kid is looks like more into musical theater. And then oldest kid is just more of a kind of a computer guy. Not really into the performing arts as much as his siblings. He did choir, but I don't think he ever really enjoyed it all that much. Chorus work is the true MVP work. Well, there you go. Yes, Weeb. High School Musical. It's more of a kind of elementary school, middle school musical. It's like 5th grade through 9th graders that were involved in it. So, Zerg player hatch first in it here. Terran player is going to go ahead and wall off his natural base with a barracks and a supply depot. Tragic classic stuff. What's up, HX? How's the job hunt been going? Not great. I got a couple interviews 2 weeks ago now. None of them went anywhere with 2 separate companies, tragically. So I've got some people looking over my resume. I'm like, maybe I'm just screwing up the resume and people are throwing it out for that. Might maybe start looking at some jobs in some different industries to see. So, I don't know. I've got another month of runway here before it basically gets super, super dire. So, continuing to apply for about 5 to 6, 7 jobs a day, and hopefully something will work out. What's up, KOA Wander? Is that what it is? That's cool, Richard Button. That's really nice. Yeah, always nice to see kids get enthusiastic and successful in things. Third base coming in from ProoM, so we're just kind of macroing up here. Nobody's going crazy. We're not throwing down, you know, 4 racks here off of 1 base and trying to murder the Terran or the Zerg player, but that would work pretty well. Which is why the Overlord perching here to see if there's an expansion or not is huge, and why Steve the SCV scouting to see how many lings are being made is also huge. I've just been in the software industry, but man, I don't know. It just feels like there's a lot of applicants for every job that I'm going for, so tons of competition and just makes it harder to land a job. That sucks, RJB. Yeah, imagine starting a job and then the company collapses in 2 weeks after you started. Woof. How's it going, Z? And yeah, weirdo, that's what it feels like to me. So like I said, maybe trying to get a job in a different industry. See what I can figure out. I don't know. Maybe I'll go into doing, what's the technical word for that? Or you read a book for Audible? You are a book reader guy. I think there's a better word for that, but I can't think of what it is. Academy coming in, +1 attack on the way here from BSO. And it's going to be Hydras, and it's going to be a lot of Hydras. So it looks like a lurker opening here from ProoM. Doesn't feel like going for the mutas today. Yeah, that's horrendous, RJB. Blech. Avoid a narrator? Maybe the word is narrator, Ganon. Yeah. Narrator. Farewell agrees. Okay, so yeah. I could be a narrator for children's books. Help people get to sleep. People have been telling me that for years. Calm sat on the way. More and more barracks. We're getting a stim. Yeah, so this is going to be a lot of Marines. Maybe some fire bats. Going to be Hydras. Got to be lurkers. Like, Hydras, mass Hydras, not really a thing against Terran. Unless you really catch them off guard. Like, really catch them early. And overwhelm their numbers before they get a lot of stim going. Which, stim is done, so that window's probably closed. Yeah. Could work on voiceovers for commercials. For Geico. Go, Zerg, music, go. Fourth base for the Zerg player. A little bit of a tiny move out here, but I mean, it's after stim is done. There are some medics out on the field, are there not? Yes, the medics. Oh, no, medics bad. No, medics. Ah, losing a medic like that sucks. High grounding it with the Hydras. They don't have the speed upgrade for some reason. What the heck? Man, stim Marines eat Hydralisks. But numbers enough are conquering right now, and Hydras do bust that out. Okay, nice. So missile attack upgrade coming in. Why does he not have the speed upgrade for these Hydras? What is he doing? He's getting a lair. Maybe he just is like, I don't need speed for Hydras because I'm just going lurkers, and lurkers don't need the speed upgrade. I don't know, man. You can switch up to 50% on your car insurance by switching over to Geico. So yeah, there we go. Finally, Hydra speed is coming in here. I guess you need that. But dude, bunkers with Marines with +1 attack, no less, right? These Marines have +1 attack, yep. They're working on an armor upgrade. Siege mode's coming in because if your opponent's going mass Hydra, having tanks is going to be great. So 4 basing Zerg player. I don't want to say he's going mass Hydra because his lair just finished. It's not a lurker bust, says ProoM. Yeah, certainly not that. This is a popular build in 2007, he says. Mass Hydralisk. Apparently. I don't know about that. Rallied some drones to the front. That's the sign of a noob like me. It really is. I mean, maybe not a lurker bust, but the man is getting lurker aspect because he's not stupid enough to think that Mass Hydra will work against a Terran as they start getting further upgrades and as they start getting more and more Marines and as they start getting siege tanks. Like, Mass Hydra is just not a viable strat here. Queen's Nest is coming in from the Zerg player, so again, recognizing he needs more than just Hydralisks. I appreciate that from him. How's it going, ToyCop? Happy Sunday to you. We've got a nice Protoss Snow win to start off the stream today. Happy for all of those Protoss fans out there. Ooh, dropship on the way from BSO. You know how much Falcon loves a good drop. humongous fan of the drops. Why is the Terran not going mech? Great question. I do think at the lower levels especially, mech is incredible. Overlord dies, but Overlord did see this dropship moving up the left side. Whether or not that was actually visible or not, I don't know. So scans to the main base and says, there is no sunken here. There's no sunken. There are no lurkers here to worry about. We could totally unload there, get some work done, and should be able to hold this with the bunkers and the siege tanks. So yeah, this is good stuff from Terran. Okay. It looks like he probably did see the drop ship. He is swinging some hydras over here to maybe try to deal with it. And I think he lost his window. He should have come in here and dropped, but instead he parked in the top left. Isn't really doing much else. I mean, yes, making supply depots, getting further upgrades for his Marines, kills his own bunker. Medic goes out there to see what's going on, and the answer is there's lurkers out there, man. But they're not supported by anything because all the hydras and some of the lurkers came back home to deal with this. So there are 2 dropships parked up here, but they're not doing anything. Siege tanks scanning. The lurkers need to unburrow and run. There we go. 2 of them unburrow and run. The other one did not have the time to do that. And then the Terran tries to do... Okay, guy. I don't know if it's just the hydras that get involved here, but no, the lurkers are busting, and lurker spines are starting to join this party too. So he runs away from the lurker spines, kind of. The dropships abandoned him. They're over here now. He should probably get picked up in evac at this stage, but no, absolutely not. All right, well, see you later, alligator. See you later, medics. That was a pretty terrible drop out of BSO. Terran fans give that one a 1 out of 10 on their scale. But hey, we got our siege tanks. They're awesome. We got a ton of Marines. We got a ton of medics. We're slow pushing on these lurkers. More scans, maybe. Boom, 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 boom. Zerg player says, well, that was easy. I'm going to take another base. Scanning in. Okay, lurker's not running this time, tragically. Production tap says consumes on the way. Yeah, I don't see this being a Terran win all that much. Plus, the overlords end up supply blocking ProoM because they're out here for bad reasons. What's up, PJ? One Marines versus 2-1 Hydralisks. Not enough upgrade to really make that happen for you, Hydras. Plus, you're horribly outnumbered. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure what this Zerg player's... If he didn't have Dark Swarm, he'd be in a lot of trouble right now, but he's got a ton of bases. And he's got the Defiler stuff. What's up? Good vibes, hippie. Hey, that is very, very nice of you to be doing storm cleanup for those affected by Helene. Very cool stuff. Thanks for stopping by to watch the video as well. Hope it's a nice bit of a distraction for you. Alright, man. Siege takes. Okay. No Dark Swarm getting tossed down yet. And if you're just going Lurker Hydra, my gosh, he just had enough to do it. With Lurker Hydra, no Dark Swarm needed, no Plague at all. He's just out macroing this poor 2-base Terran player like an absolute madman. Wow. Okay, that was definitely something. Nose itch, nose itch. Okay, so now the poor Terran didn't take a 3rd base. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I don't think you need to attack into this. You really don't need to. You got a gajillion bases. You're only at 55 to 51 workers, but the Terran player is insanely oversaturated with his worker count. Look at these guys bouncing around at the natural. Sounds good, Buzzer. Thanks for the kind words, man. Metasynaptic nodes coming in for defilers that do not currently exist. Do you have any Yes, Wiggly Boys are here. Okay, so bringing defilers down. Consume some lings. Dark Swarm the thing. Everybody dies. The end. Like, I don't know. The name of this replay was it's a weird game, but I don't think that it is. What's up, CYL? Happy Sunday. Okay, Dark Swarm up. Another Dark Swarm up. Lurkers very carefully staying inside the swarm. Yeah, and I mean, the Terran player is trying to take a third base down here, but that is in the vision of the Zerg player. Really should never, ever get up at all. Yeah, front Fucker's getting wiped out. Siege taking some. Actually out of range of that Lurker Spine just by a hair. Just by a tiny bit there. Okay, more siege tanks. Fire bats try to get in here. Not bad. Not bad, but I'm not sure in numbers to actually pull this off. So that tank's going to die. Now we're in range of this and some. Yes, Hydra did come down to snipe down this command center, so that's not great. That's not great at all. And I think this is it. This poor Terran player just never got a third base until too late. Was not able to harass the Zerg player at all. Got one drop off, but didn't do any damage at all, I don't think. And that's it. BS0 has tapped out. And bam, Hydra, Lurker, Dark Swarm gets it done for the Zerg. Ah, sounds great. Good vibes, hippie. Yeah, I've known a couple content creators that live out in North Carolina, South Carolina area that are trying to recover from the hurricane, so it's good to hear that people are helping each other out there. That's fantastic. Okay, so Zerg outproduced, makes sense. Outkilled by more than a 2-to-1 margin with a Hydra Lurker army too. That's pretty great. And the outspend of 10,000 resources in only 16 minutes is fantastic. So GG, that is a win. Terran is 0-2 today. That is the truth. That is the truth. Let's go Rich versus Sharp here then. How about that? So Rich is one of those players that is up and coming and kind of a group of dudes that are trying to compete in SSL, I guess we would say now. Trying to qualify is the word I'm looking for there. And then Sharp is someone who's currently in SSL. So we will see how this guy Rich does here. Bottom left, our red Protoss is Rich. In the top right, it is a blue Terran player. It is Sharp. Now, Sharp's pretty good. So Terran fans, do not despair yet. Sharp may show up, kick everyone's butt, and get out of here with a win against Rich. But Rich is no slouch. RJB's been sending me Rich replays for a while, and he's good. And we have a lot of high hopes for him. So he's in that kind of group with Tengu, right? Just dudes that maybe aren't household names yet, but do have the capability to become that in the future. So yeah, pretty casual out here to start us off. Hit the like button if you haven't already out on the YouTube side of things, and give me a follow if you're watching out on Twitch. I'm here every Sunday with hours and hours of Brood War content. Yeah, as RJB says, Rich is very active on ladder, so he plays against a ton of top pros. Ah, he goes Nexus first here against Sharp. Let's rock. Let's go. which is number 3 on ladder with a brand new name with a 28-0 record. That's probably not going to last forever. That's a pretty amazing start, though, for sure. A little bit of probe harass, Marine says. Come on, man. Honestly. Honestly, probe, you're going to try to harass us? Dear. But yeah, Nexus firsting. Let's see if Rich can get away with this. Immediately into a 2-gate with the Cyber Core with the gas here. SCV comes in, sees the Nexus first timing, and says, okay, well, let's send some Marines out, see what we can do. I mean, one of the answers here is to get a bunker down. But if the Protoss is making a Zealot, it turns it into a pretty dicey situation for sure. Okay, what's up, KillerWolves? Good morning, good morning. Hope you're enjoying the Sunday Brood War today. Sharp decides to expand while working on his machine shop. Not really pressuring all that much. He's just got Marines out, got a Vulture swinging on down here too. But Dragoons are in production. There's not much of a window for Vultures to get much done here. So here we go. Vulture finds a probe. Hey, finds another probe. Hey, like I said, small window, but 3 probe kills. And an escape? No! Gets sniped on the way out, tragically for him. SCV comes in for the second scout, says, you got a Stargate or anything Citadel super fast over here? No, cool. Just Dragoon production for now then. That's great. And man, he's being aggressive with the Nexus first play, which I can't really disagree with because, yeah, he's got 2 bases really early. The Terran player's second base is not quite done yet. Yeah, 3 Vulture kills early was good. Sharp's a good player. I gotta start casting a little bit more Sharp here. I think I am, so I cast a bunch of Sharp early back in, man, when I was casting 2008, 2009, 2010 replays. I had a lot of Sharp replays I was casting, and I was never, I don't know, I was never really taken with Sharp. He's got Spider Mines out here. My gosh, that's a very dangerous Spider Mine position. Don't like that if you're a Protoss. I never really fell in love with Sharp at all. I mean, he was good, but I never really felt like, ooh, a Sharp replay, let's go, you know? But that was a long time ago, and he's continued to improve and continue to practice and continue to compete, and he's a lot better. So I should give Sharp his respect that he's earned over the last, 15 years of playing since that 2008 era. I know that Tastosis really like him a lot, too. Nope, not going to be watching Joker 2. It's getting compared to movies like Morbius and Madame Web, so no. Not happening, guys. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, ToyCop. But Sharp's been kicking butt lately, and that's the thing. I need to allow people to change and get better and grow. I can't just assume that they all stay the same as the last time I saw them, you know? How's it going, Chicho? Vulture speed on the way. Joker 2 is for the memes. Yeah, maybe it is. Sharp got number 2 in ASL Season 1. When was that? What year was Season 1? I saw Joker. I thought Joker was pretty good. Support Bay coming in from Rich. He says, my hero is Snow, and he uses Reavers. I must make Reavers myself, and he's getting a Stargate. So interesting what the Stargate is going to be for here. Maybe he's going to go Arbiters and Reavers like we saw in Snow from the first game of the stream today. Hey, what's up, Peru? Yoshiro William Perez Alpaza. There's like 3 different languages in that name. That's cool. Siege mode's coming in here from Sharp. He's pushing. He's got the Marines. He's got the Vultures. He's got the tanks. I think Rich might be trying to do a little bit too much here. Reavers and Arbiter tech at the same time. Yeah, Sharp's like, what if I just killed you? Ooh, Spider-Man connection. Big time hit there. That's not ideal. Siege tanks not sieging up, recognizing there are Zealots here. Spider Mines maybe keeping the Dragoons from jumping on these tanks. Though, there you go. Fall back a little bit and then siege up. This is what we're looking at here from Sharp. Is not quite in range of the Nexus, which would be absolutely death for Rich here, but he's creeping in. He's going to try to get there. Fleet Beacon. He was trying to go 2-base carrier, and Sharp just like, no. How about no? Yeah, taking shots. Taking shots. Reaver unloads in the middle of the tanks. Kills one of them. Keeps the Reaver alive. He's like, I don't know about this. Zealot unload. Reaver unload. Shot. Pick up again. Okay, really injured that tank. Dragoons finish it off there. Good combo there with a Reaver shot and the Dragoon shot there as well. And it looks like Rich might actually kind of survive this. What's up, Crimney? Having a great day so far. The StarCraft is bopping. Oh, so Sharp took second place in an ASL from 2016. Fair enough, dude. He's been good, much better for a long time then. I just need to improve my opinion of Sharp. I think that's what we have to do. And it's working right now. Okay, so, yeah, man. I mean, Reaver into carrier off of 2-base from Rich is a choice. We've seen Bisu go 2-base carrier and win with it against Flash before. So, I mean, it's not a terrible strategy. And if he didn't have those Reavers, he'd be dead. So getting the Reaver was not a mistake. Terran says, huh. Well, that didn't work out for me. Maybe I should take a third base. No. Not so far. And then Sharp slumped after that ASL, and Shuttle couldn't keep up with the growth of the players. And yeah, I mean, everybody's career kind of has its own trajectory, right? It's hard to remember what everyone's exact trajectory is. So, looks like a third base is coming in from Rich. He's going to need to be doing that. Carrier capacity. Air weapons upgrades coming in. Carriers in production here. Let's go. Steven with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much for the support, Steven. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the content. Hope you're having a great day, Observer. Oh, gets scanned out and killed? That's really great from Sharp. But he's like, okay, you've got Goliaths. You're making 3 Goliaths at a time. You're still making siege tanks, because again, it's going to be a hybrid carrier play. Mass Goliath, probably not what you want here anyway. Third Nexus warping in. Sharp shows no indication of getting a third CC anytime soon. He's throwing up a starport. Don't know if he wants to try to get some Wraiths here to counter these carriers. It would be cool. We just don't see it very much. Yeah, so we're just kind of sharking around out here. Dragoons don't want to fight by themselves without their carrier friends. Got this crazy little high ground position here that is, I mean, weird thing to attack into. It's an interesting defensive position, but you can't fit like a million tanks up here, so it's not eminently defendable. Yeah, 6 Goliaths at a time. Like, we know about the carriers. Sharp is not being caught by surprise here at all. We do have a Nibbler replay today, yes. I don't know who JohnDoe is, Chicho Dormy, so no. Probably not a JohnDoe replay, but definitely a Nibbler replay, yes. He said he can't be here for the stream, but he sent in a replay because he loves us. And he wants us to be happy. Because Nibbler's a cool dude. Man, I am still a tiny bit under the weather. I've been like 3% sick for the last month, and it's driving me nuts. Like, I'm not getting worse, but I'm not getting better either. And it's not enough to stop me from, you know, casting or applying to jobs or, you know, it's just low-level annoyance, and it never gets better. I don't know why. Okay, here comes the engage. Carriers got a little bit of high ground to hide in here. They're not using it all that much, though. Taking a couple body shots. Reaver. Ah, tank shot on the Reaver. It goes down. That totally sucks for said Reaver. The ground army swinging in here from Rich, but this position is pretty good for Sharp, man. Got +1 attack on his mech. The ground army has no upgrades at all because all the upgrades are going to the carriers right now. So there we go. Falling back with the carriers, holding position on the Dragoons. So when the Goliaths come in to chase the carriers, the Dragoons get hits off on them. That's fantastic. Ah, good spot, KillerWolves. Yeah, Rich. Yep, carriers coming in. And then they got to fall back, taking some hits there. Dragoon's not covering very well in this area. Spider-Mine kills the Dragoon there, tragically. Okay, Reaver. Ah, the Reaver shot. Going for it. The tank's unsiege. Sharp falls back. Doesn't like what he sees here. And Rich pursues this position. He says, hang on a second. You're getting a third base. I need to kill some stuff here to really compete. Yeah, a lot of these Goliaths are fighting Dragoons. The siege tanks need to be doing that. Carrier control pretty good. Keeping these carriers out of range. He did lose a carrier in that engagement, though, and he's going to lose another one. Okay, hold on, hold on. It's falling apart here, but hang on. All the tanks are gone, question mark. All the tanks are gone, but another carrier dies, and he scans to make sure he finishes off that third one. Only one carrier remains. Good grief and grief. That was a war of attrition there. Both players lost everything that they wanted. One carrier survived, but that's not enough to get anything done at all. Not even close, man. Yo. Okay, so 3 base, great, but guess what? Terran has 3 bases too. So this is not going to work as well. Like, the whole point of going carriers is you need to keep these carriers alive. And if they're getting thinned out, suddenly your ability to push or defend falls apart. Kind of like losing a bunch of siege tanks if you're a Terran player. Also bad, but carriers are so expensive, it's just worse. And yeah, interceptors going down make the carriers floating blimps too. Ah, Sharp's expanding over on the right side here too. Ah, this man. This man of a man. Looks like maybe an attempt to expand over here to a non-gas base, but I don't know if you want a non-gas base when you're going carriers. I don't know if it really fits into your long-term plans to defeat a Terran player like this. These Zealots don't have legs yet either. This makes it so much harder. Alright, carriers again. This is our favorite position to hide in. But the scans have been pretty good. Goliaths darting in. The Goliath micro from Sharp here has been pretty fantastic too. Carrier down. I mean, there are too many body shots and that's it. GG. Rich taps out. Sharp takes him down with the power of the Terran mech. He's expanding up here too. The man's expanding like a Protoss would. Poor Rich. Stuck on 3 bases. Just too much macro here from Rich. And he got command center first and won anyway. So good job by him. Not easy to do, according to Artosis and Tasteless. And that is a GG here. Terran does get that win. Can't be happier. Cannot be happier. Score 93,000 to 89,000. An out kill here and an out produced by the Terran. Structures raised 3-0 by the Terran. And an outspend by about 1,000 resources here in a TVP from the Terran. Not easy to do. Not easy to do. Yeah, definitely needed speed zealots there. Concur, ToyCop. Okay, what's up? We've got a Beyonce replay. We've got a Nibbler replay. We've got a SaviorSword Steal the Bacon replay that are always kind of crazy. Oh no, random race bacon. That seems different. Steal the Bacon plus. Maybe that's different in some way. We'll go Beyonce. We'll go 3v3 big game hunters just for the nostalgia here. I mean, all of Brood War is nostalgia, but big game hunters especially, man. Come on. Always an incredible experience. Okay, so team 1. Let's go pink Terran player. It is Sourhead. His teammate on the right side is a Protoss, who's magenta called Baby Monster. And then we have Beyonce in the bottom left playing his Zerg. Team 2 is a Winophile. I don't know what that is. I don't know if I want to Google it. We've got Galassia, who's a Protoss in the bottom right, who is purple. And then Kunlun, who's a Protoss and orange on the left side. Baby Monster speaking Korean in chat, maybe to intimidate the enemy, but perhaps he is actually a Korean player. Ah, Zach says Lost Temple is his nostalgia StarCraft, and I concur. Sourhead's Koreaning up here too. And Beyonce's like, I do not speak Korean, but you guys go for it, man. Sourhead and Baby Monster, keep it up. They don't have crazy high APMs. Beyonce is higher, actually. Intriguingly. Pretty chill so far. No one's going nuts with it. A connoisseur of wines, says Ganon. That's what a Winophile is. Well, a fancy person playing the Brood War. Big fan of that combination. So yeah, we got a lot of Beyonce replays we posted on the Sundays. Pretty good Zerg player, right? Pretty great. Goes for Ling pressure early quite a bit. And then while he's Ling pressuring, he likes to go into mutas and then get a hive and make defilers with Dark Swarm and lurkers and stuff. So he's got a plan. He usually tries to stick to it, but in team games, it's pretty good, man. Harassing with Zerglings. Getting out there, getting out on the map, making people build static defense, keeping them inside their house. Wow, and then mutas show up. There we go. Good. Yeah. A little bit of Zealot help here, too, from Baby Monster. Always nice when teammates are working together here. And Sourhead was worried. It looked like he was throwing up some, like, supply depots for hard walling, and then he's like, nah. We're good. My teammates are out. They have map control right now. Don't even worry about it, dude. Kunlun's here, but he's outnumbered. Yeah, Lings and Zealots working together from Beyonce and Baby Monster. And map, like I said, map control belongs to our guys, Beyonce and his teammate. Getting a macro hatch up. He pulls entirely off gas. And guessing, making some Lings here. It feels like they can get something done with these Zerglings. Yeah, he's got a good number out. Galassia down here is like, I don't want to fight 4 zealots, and it's like, you know what? With 4 friendly zealots, 5 friendly zealots, and a bunch of lings, go kill this dude. He's got nothing going. Why are you going this way? I guess Baby Monster's been cannon rushing a Winnophile here this whole time for some reason. And with a little bit of Zergling pressure, that's extra terrible for a Terran. All right, so in range of this gas, that's kind of a huge deal. Go bunker, says Sourhead. Wait, what? Go bunker, sis. What? I don't. Why are I? Oh, he's like, take down the bunker? Wait, what? There isn't. What are you talking about? I don't know what Sourhead's yelling at exactly here. Clear 11 bunker. So, I thought you were 11. You want him to kill your bunker? We're on the same team, right? Yes. Why is he so insistent? What's up, Iramia? I don't know. I don't know what that was. Okay, well, we're gonna ling pressure. Oh, okay, we're already here, folks. We got Baby Monster being attacked with a big-time attack. It looks like from Galacia. Sourhead continuing to be upset about how things are going here. Yep, and Kunlin's here with a bunch of his zealots. So this is tough. This is really tough. Baby Monster losing that Nexus. How? Why? Because Kunlin and Galassi made a ton of zealots. Oh, that one's got 5 kills. He's almost dead, but he's going to join this Nexus killing party. Evac looks like a total evac from Baby Monster getting out of here. Beyonce's just got the lings, got a sunken up in case a bunch of zealots show up and kill him. Oh, that was an enemy bunker. Oh, okay. I mean, it was empty, but sure. I don't know what he was freaking out for it. Baby Monster is Koreaning up like crazy here in chat. The man is all sorts of Korean. He can speak English to a certain extent here, too. So Baby Monster builds on the corpse of a Winnophile, which is next door to his buddy Sourhead, so that makes sense. But that means that Beyonce is even more isolated than he was before, and it's worse. So he's throwing up another Sunken to try to stay alive here, because that's where all the zealots from Kunlin are going. Also some zealots from Galacia. And some more zealots from Galacia. They're all coming to try to murder our dude, Beyonce. Come on, Beyonce. You got this thing. Sunken. 1 sunken. Having 2 is twice as good as having 1. Ugh. This is really scary stuff. Come on, Beyonce. He does not have enough lings to fight this. The Sunkens are required. Okay, 2 Sunkens up. Amazing stuff here. The 3rd Sunken firing 2. It's a very, very tight hold. Drones trying to pulled and pressed into service right now. Are there enough drones? Are there enough lings? Thus, 2 Sunkens are staying alive. More zealots coming in from Galacia. We saw those guys on the way. Baby Monster says, Korean, Korean, Korean. But it looks like we're going to hold. I don't know how many drones died exactly, but Beyonce's still at 10. And I think after an attack like that, having double-digit workers is probably good enough, especially as a Zerg. Yo, and he's rallying some Overlords into a pretty bad position. Okay, maybe you don't really want to lose Overlords at this stage of the game. No. Yeah. All right, good stuff here. So, Sourhead is meching, as you do in team games. This is good against Zerg and Terran and Protoss. Sieging up outside of Kunlin's base. Oh, he's harboring a Winnophile at his natural. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yes, his teammate has set up over here, but now he's taking tank shots. So we went from getting cannon rushed, getting tanks sieging up at his face. Not a good time. Never a good time. Dun, dun, dun. And, I mean, it's an evac from the natural, so a Winnophile is in a tough position. Baby Monster says, do not send your lings in here unnecessarily. Keep the lings alive. Important. Lings now, says Baby Monster. All right. He's just kind of darting in, covering a little bit. Vultures want to get hits off on the Zealots. Obviously, the tanks want shots on anything they can. But the Vultures and Lynx, keeping these tanks alive is important stuff. Yes, very, very cautious. We got another move out from Galacia. He's into Dragoons now, like all good Protoss players should be by this point. Pushing middle, getting rid of Spider Mines that Sourhead's been laying down. And looks like they might be able to save them. I don't know. This is a lot. More tanks are coming in here from Sourhead. Lings, poke, 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 poke. Not in range of this cannon. Lings! Lings backside. Careful. Maybe we need help with these Dragoons. Yeah, get in there. Go take these Dragoons down. But careful with the Spider Mines. They will explode and kill you as well as them Dragoon bros. There a Wraith out? What in the name of Fergus McDootson is there a Wraith here for? Winnophile made a Wraith. Like, in all of the chaos that's been happening with him, he made a Wraith. Why on earth would you do that? Alright. We also have some Zealots attacking up here from Kunlun, making all the way deep into Sourhead's base. He's attacking the natural base of him too. Hilariously, this Wraith has a kill, and it's a siege tank kill. That's pretty good. Beyonce says, Zerglings are good against Dragoons. Get them. And they really nicely do. Now trying to fight against some of these Zealots. Less good. The Zealots don't have upgrades, but they're outnumbering the Zerglings, and that's not going to work out either. What's up, Jacko? Happy Sunday, sir. Happy Sunday. Lair is coming in from Beyonce, not getting stuck on Lings. That's an important thing for all Zerg players to recognize, is that you can't just get stuck on Lings forever. You got to get something else. Unless the game ends in the first 10 minutes, and then fine. Getting stuck on Lings is probably okay. But this game does seem like it's going to be going on beyond that, so cheers. Cheers to Beyonce teching up. Storm's on the way from Kunlun. This is big game hunters, so being stuck on one base for 20 minutes is not that big of a deal. You have a ton of minerals. You've got basically infinite minerals there. You got a ton of gas too, so it's just a matter of getting income faster is why you expand on big game hunters. You don't do it to get more available income. You have more income than you can spend in a very long time here. Yeah, meching it up, trying to hold the center here. Kunlun with his buddy Galacia working together to come from the left side and the right side, surrounding at the same time. Left side is definitely won by the mech. Right side definitely not being won by the mech, and now the tanks are gone. Zerglings jumping in here. Is he working on upgrades for these Lings? No, he's getting a Spire. I told you Beyonce would go for mutas, and Beyonce is going for the Mutalerks. Are these Wraiths doing things? I keep hearing Wraith attacks, but I'm not sure they're providing as much value as the sound indicates that they are. Kunlun's got a DT out, but Spider Mines will detonate on DTs unless the DT wipes it out first. Okay. All right. Dude, Galacia has DTs too. This Galacia Kunlun team is pretty fantastic, honestly. Kunlun's at 220 APM. Pretty good for a Protoss for sure. Alright, so finally a turret, the natural enemy of the DT, clears that out. It's really hard to keep track of what a Winnophile is doing because he's tiny and he's like dark gray. Really hard to see on the minimap. He's getting income by stealing it from this main base of Kunlun, and he's taking the natural base again. There might be some mutas showing up to ruin his day, though. Me muta, says Beyonce. Let's rock. We don't need good grammar. We're playing StarCraft, folks. No time for that. Sunken up first, he says. I have some 3 sunkens. That should be enough for anything, right? Right. Righto. Baby Monster never retook his main. He's pretty happy up here at the 12 o'clock. He's got gateways here, too. He's not really producing off of these, so I don't think it really matters that they're dying. Not as much, perhaps. Yeah, that's what this is. So, yeah. You got a Terran next door. Some of your... I mean, on this map, if there's a Terran enemy in the game, you can't use all of your base, tragically. Very tragic. Galacia and Kunlun holding the center here. Mutaflock is out for Beyonce. More and more mutas being produced all of the time. No upgrades on these bros. And again, no upgrades at all from Beyonce today. He's not getting Ling upgrades. He's not getting Muta upgrades. I feel like getting upgrades is traditionally very good, but also having a ton of mutas is awesome. So what do we got? 2 cannons defending this. Oh, and some storm. Hold on. Burns down cannon. Burn down second cannon. And you've got free reign here pretty much. There you go. 3 volleying down the cannon. Pro count for Kunlun, 27. Not probably where he wants to be at 14 minutes. He's fighting a Dragoon. Takes it down. Yes, more Dragoons trying to get in here, but it's really awkward for them to pop on in. There is a Wraith that's trying to fight. In good hands, the Wraith can do okay here. But yeah, Kunlun has the lowest worker count now thanks to this Muta harassing stuff. So he flies into the safety of his guy Sourhead's base. That did pull back a lot of Kunlun stuff to try to defend what's going on here. It is a +1 flyer attack from Beyonce. Excellent center push from Team Protoss, pushing through the center of the map here. Dragoons fighting siege tanks, trying to hold here. Baby Monster protecting the siege tanks with his own Dragoons' bodies. Sourhead says, what's up? Gotta be talking to Baby Monster because this is not communicating with Beyonce at all. But they have some words that they are exchanging. And I'm sure they're very helpful and useful in a game like this. Mutas are back. Once again, fighting. Okay, there's Marines here. There's a Wraith here. There's Storm here. Pretty much an anti-Mutalisk zone has been set up on the left side. Galacia's got a second base. Has had one for a while. Is pretty happy at 51 workers. The leader in the worker count right now. Galacia. Pretty good macro from them, too. Got the +1 attack upgrades for his ground units. What's up, Lucky Owl, YouTube Premium member? Which means he doesn't see ads on YouTube anymore. And I think he can, like, download videos and stuff and listen to YouTube music while he doesn't have the app open. And yeah, YouTube Premium does actually still send money to me every month. YouTube Premium members, that cash goes to YouTube creators. So if you're not watching ads, but you're not watching ads because you're premium, that supports me as well. Not something we talk about very much, but it is a good option, certainly. This is Big Game Hunters. Yes, Xgenic. Good name, by the way. Ah, the tanks across the river! RJV says, tanks across the river. This is why he doesn't like this map. Or Hunters. It's the same thing. We need an Overlord at 9. Okay, we can... I mean, why? Dark Soldier has YouTube Premium. Awesome. Well, thanks for supporting me, too. See, Premium members support. Channel members totally support. People who super chat also support. People who hit the like button support. There's a good way, a lot of good ways to support the StarCraft on Sunday. Many, many, many. Sourhead says, I need mutas at my second base. Because siege tanks are murdering it. Kill these tanks, man. I need your mutas over here. And Beyonce's like, what if I only have 4 mutas left, sir? Nope, he has more than that. They're just really, really bruised up and very scary. What's up, Beerosaurus? Yeah, so tanks are wrecking this base. Boom, tanks are wrecking this base. Tanks are a menace on this map is what they are. Yeah, we got Storm out from Galacia. No real surprise there either. Sourhead's like, no, but really, man. Good snipe on that High Templar, though. He's like, can you kill these tanks, please? And Beyonce is not listening to his teammate at all. He is not helping him. Maybe because he's not being polite. Maybe because he feels like he needs to defend against this big attack from Galacia. Sure, maybe that's true, but siege tanks are fighting the Dragoons mutas. Maybe you don't need to fight them this much. Storm on. Oh, more storm came in from Kunlun this time. See you later, folks. And big push. This is Baby Monster? Yeah, Baby Monster's out in the center of the map here, too. Doing all right. What's up, Jack? All right, so Onophiles had the worst time today. The man is basically dead. He's making siege tanks. He's got a couple wraiths flying around, causing issues. He's not a happy camper. These tanks still here. I don't know if Beyonce is reading his own, like his own teammates' chat. Sourhead. Is that what happens if you don't change your keyboard to Korean and you try to type Korean? It goes dibba-dibba-dibba-da? Maybe. These tanks unloading in Kunlin's base, but Zealot's clearing those out pretty quickly before they get too much done. Kunlin's still the lowest worker count in the game, and there's a Zerg here, folks, who's got a second base now, so he's not regular Zerg. There's the Consume, there's the Adrenal, there's the Defiler production. Beyonce is following his own script pretty well today. Can you clear the tanks from my expo? They're actually gone. Why? Says Beyonce. What do you mean, why? That's really funny, man. Oh, that's really funny. I guess maybe he's like, they're not threatening your expo, but okay, dude. Loses a couple mutas for it. Oh, why is yes? I guess it could mean both, but you're right. He probably intended that to mean why. Good call. Consume, 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 consume. Big moment for Zergs here. 20 minutes into the game. And it's a Dark Swarm, question mark. Baby Monster doing all sorts of great stuff here in a PvP of his own making here in the middle of the map. Okay, Dark Swarm up. That's a million Zealot, so it's not providing any value. I guess there are some Dragoons that are getting negated here, though. Storm, 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 storm. Defilers getting absolutely in the middle of chaos. Attacked here. More Dark Swarm. More Dark Swarm. I don't know, again, how much value it's really providing here, but we'll take it. Center is being held by cannons from Baby Monster, by siege tanks from Sourhead. And I guess Dark Swarms are participating here too from Beyonce, but I don't know exactly what they're helping here. Yeah, if Onophile's dead, we've been 2v3ing this thing for quite some time. And this is all going to come to a head. Baby Monster got slowed down, but not killed nearly as much as a Onophile did. Plague's on the way from Beyonce. Big fan of that one. They are setting up to take out Kunlun. And then we'll worry about Galassia later. The man's got Arbiters, and this feels like a recalling Arbiter to me. Like, really feels like a recalling Arbiter to me. So they're pushing in. There you go. Dark Swarm. There you go. Gets the Dark Swarm up. Storm gets in, takes out some of the lurkers as you do. And this is 100% a recalling Ricola right on top of 3 Sunkens, Dragoons, and some Zealots. I don't know. How long will it take Beyonce to recognize what is happening here? Because it doesn't look pretty good for him. Doesn't look good for him at all. Yeah, more storms. More siege tanks inside Dark Swarm are really terrifying. Beyonce, yeah. Baby Monster's like, you got recalled, man. And Beyonce is not typing because he's busy trying to bring units back and totally save his bases. Move your lurkers at 9. Yeah, they're going to be splashing your own siege tanks. He's like, I would, but also my hive just got killed. And I don't have enough to clear out my own main base, so that's pretty terrible stuff. Yeah, if your teammate's not going to move his lurkers, you need to move your tanks. I think Sun Tzu, I think, is the one who said that. DT comes out. There's a scan. Wiped it out. Good reaction time. Great reaction time from Sourhead there. Sourhead is sending them units down to try to save Beyonce's base. That's nice of them. Some cracklings popping out here, too, to do that. 0-0 cracklings, mind you. But, hey, the upgrade is good nevertheless. What's up? No, but yes, and no. Happy Sunday. But yeah, Kunlun's got Dark Swarm, siege tanks, and lurkers all over the base. The lurkers are just leaving. They're like, you got this, mech. It's all good. Owenifile's getting wiped out here, too. So, yeah, Kunlun is dead. Beyonce says, can you move your Goliaths, please? I need to rebuild a hatchery here. Thank you. And the Goliaths are like, absolutely. Sourhead's a good teammate. It's a little brusque sometimes, but you know what? It's a chaotic situation. Yeah, we got those bingo cards you can fill out if you want to try to get a bingo from the Sunday Falcon stream. Choose a bingo card from the list there. I do not know why the video goes out for Brood War if I click on the Twitch chat. If I click on Twitch chat, it kills the... Is everything else okay, though? Everything else is okay. Oh, no, it went off because I clicked out. Ah. Okay, clicking out in general murders it. Good to know. Lurkers, okay. With some Plague and Dark Storm trying to push down here on Galacia. Get some revenge after the recall on his base. But, I mean, it's 170 supply for Sourhead. Everybody else is kind of slumming it down here. Galacia is the big threat at 123 supply himself. Not too bad, but not the greatest thing in the world either for numbers-wise. Yeah, once the center's held and pretty entrenched, it can be difficult to defeat the enemy if they've got that center, right? So, a couple Zealoton up in here messing with Sourhead, but, I mean, come on. Dude's on 3 bases. It's like, should we take down Galacia? Absolutely. I agree with you on this one, Beyonce. Another recall at his natural base. Beyonce, no! Oh, gosh. Galacia just bullying him with the recalls here today. We've had some incredible recall from game 1 today and this one too. Spawning pool down. Hydra Den probably going to die here too. This is a lot of the tech that Beyonce is running with right now, sir. And how's it going, Chad Terran? I don't think I said hi to you yet. Twitch sub Chad Terran for a gosh darn long time now. That gold icon, 79 month. Wait, no, that's me. I'm a 79-month subscriber somehow. Chad is a 11-month subscriber. Rad. That is very, very good as well. And then it gets, if I click over there, bad things happen. Can't click over there right now. We got to work some of these kinks out, but at least the stream hasn't died yet, so. Hey, hour and 30. Let's go. Knock on wood. Knock on my wooden desk for knock on wood here. We hit an hour and 30 minutes without crashing. So far, so good here. I'm not wearing a TMNT shirt, KillerWolves. No. I need to get a TMNT shirt for this stream. But buying stuff when I'm unemployed is probably not the greatest idea. So maybe we should replace that with a Dune shirt. Because I'm wearing the Dune shirt today. I do like the Dune shirt. Plague, excellent. Siege tanks, I mean... Yeah, breaking a Protoss Terran style, much easier than breaking a Protoss Zerg style. And that's exactly what these tanks are doing. 3-3 upgrades on them, boys. It's blacking out consistently, ToyCop, or only when I click out of the screen? Because I've been doing that. But I'll try to stop doing that, and it should be okay. Yeah, this is the end of it. This is the end of Galacia here. And that's it. Galacia taps out. Too many tanks at his natural base. Not happening. Kunlun taps. Owenifile taps. Oh, Twitch has been stable the whole time. Well, good job, Twitch. I guess YouTube's been doing a thing. Hey, Music with John. Yeah, I mean, we're at an hour and 30 minutes, and the stream has been stable. There's an issue when I click out of the screen, it goes black, but I think that's because I'm doing a window capture for YouTube and I'm just doing game capture for Twitch, which, again, it's a little jank, but it's jank without the stream crashing. And my goal right now is no stream crash, so thumbs up. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, excellent stuff here from Beyonce. He did what he usually does. Lings into mutas, into defilers with Dark Swarm and Lurkers and stuff. He got recalled, and his hive got wiped out. His natural died, but Sourhead kind of carried today, right? He was the one doing everything. He was defending the bases. He was the one finishing enemies off. He was the one setting up siege tanks to fire across the river, and good game. So, GG, what's up, Psychonuts? What is up? Okay, so we've got 218,000 points from Sourhead. Makes sense. 209 for Galacia in second place. Also makes sense. Beyonce, like half of that. Kunlun, less than that. Owenavale's at 28,000 points. Very tragic day for him. Got cannon rushed early. Good grief. And you're very welcome, Music with John. Hope you're having a great weekend. Okay, so Beyonce outproduced everybody. That's a good metric. If you're making a lot of lings, you can probably do that, but even with the lurkers and stuff, not bad. Sourhead had a good day with a kill-death ratio of killing more units than he produced, which is duff. Galacia did the same thing. Structures raised. Sourhead killed the most. Galacia killed the second most. And resources were Galacia into Sourhead, into Beyonce at a bit of a distant third. Getting recalled will slow you down for sure. What's up, SaviorSword? Dun, 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 dun. Nice, Psychonuts. Your team turned a corner today. The Pats? Whatever. All right, we got a Nibbler replay and a Savior replay, and maybe we'll do this one. We'll see. And then we'll be good to go for some of the live games today. So let's do Nibbler Steal the Bacon Plus replay, or SaviorSword Steal the Bacon Plus replay. 1.9. What's up, Omar? Okay, so Bacon will not appear for 10 minutes, so I'm going to step away for a second here. The hockey team. Ah, that team. Look, when you have like 5 professional teams to root for, you can't say my team. Anyway, go Bruins, I guess. Okay, so top left side, it's a free-for-all effectively. Laggy Blasco playing Zerg. Top right is a green Zerg SaviorSword. What? SaviorSword playing Zerg. Once down here playing Protoss. And then Swordford's down here playing Terran. So a little bit of off-racy stuff going on here. Both SaviorSword and Swordford are usually Protoss. And everybody spawned in as random. Ah, that's cool. That's really cool. All right, neat. So the goal here is bacon will spawn in the middle here. You got to pick up the bacon and bring it back to your beacon. And you get a point. And if you get points, you win the game. Certain number of points will win. Yeah, it's capture the flag, exactly. So stepping away for a minute because we've got 10 minutes before the bacon shows up. So we're going to keep an eye on SaviorSword. Enjoy the ASMR of drones mining, and I'll be right back. Hit the like button if you haven't already, and follow on Twitch. All right, we're back, folks. We are back. Capture the bacon, says Plebe. All right, so 1 minute to go. End the timer. A Brood War campaign stream. I mean, I really should do that at some point. It's been a couple years. I think I've done the campaign regular, remastered, and Carbot on Twitch over the years, and I haven't done one maybe since COVID, so it's been a while for sure. What's up, Drew? I still need to look at your email, dude. I'm sorry. Saturday was crazy for me. And then I got like 6 hours of sleep last night, and now I'm streaming StarCraft, and weekends are busy. But I will look at your email first thing after the stream is done here, and we will get back on the whatever. So the bacon is here. Who's going to go for it is the question. Because nobody's within 8 miles of the thing. I guess they all just are like, nah, we'll let the first one go, and nobody else... Like, it doesn't matter. The first one doesn't matter. I'll macro up. I'll be ready for future ones. What's up, Cosmo87? And yes, Drew, it looks like I'm able to get streaming to be solid to both YouTube and Twitch. Janking it out. And that means no camera to Twitch, but we do have a camera on the YouTube, so we'll take the wins where we can get them. Hey, Buzzard, that's right. Stream is still working. We're looking good. Okay, what do we got here, folks? Someone... this is really bothering me. Someone just come get this stupid bacon. It's delicious and salty. Sword Furb's on 3 bases. There's not a lot of places to expand on this map when you have 4 people on it. So yeah, 4 bases here from SaviorSword at 8 minutes. Crazy amounts of macro from him. And it looks like a move out here from Laggy Blasco. Maybe. Could have some ZVZ shenanigans. Top left, top right. I don't know why he's bringing 4 drones down here, but maybe there's a plan. Maybe he's going to build a proxy hatch down here. That would be cool, actually. I'd be a big fan of that. Okay, well, there's the pickup. These drones are here. They're not... They don't really appear to be doing anything. Yeah, sure thing, SaviorSword. You got it. You got it. Cool. Well, hey, look, a point. Red's on the scoreboard, and by red, I mean brown with Laggy Blasco. Oh! SaviorSword showed up with some lurkers and said no. But 2 straight points in a row here by Laggy Blast. Okay, so that's what that drone was for. To immediately have a drone down there for the... I guess this has an immediate bacon respawn instead of being on a timer. Oh, thanks, Drew. Yeah, thanks for... Overall, I think the resume looked good. Well, there you go. What's up, yes, Slayer? Yeah, that's the thing. I think my resume looks good. I'm not saying I never make typos, but I am, like, I don't know. I pride myself on not making typos usually, so. I would have been really surprised if there had been a typo in the resume, I guess, to put it simply. Okay, so we got a leaderboard up. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Alt F. There we go. So, yeah, 2 steals for Blasco, 1 for SaviorSword. So, I guess it's just top to bottom here, right? Laggy SaviorSword wants SwordFurb. SwordFurb is teal in this scenario, even though SwordFurb is actually a gray. So, SaviorSword is lurkered up the center and is just basically making it impassable for ground units to a certain extent. Carriers are being produced by Quant here. Observers scanning out, trying to see what's going on. And another drone pickup by SaviorSword. And you generally want to get out of there really fast. No? Ah, that's not what it is? Why is it out of... You know what? Fine. Fine. Just have to memorize, I guess. Bonk. Oh, he's nidusing to shorten the path to the beacon. Nice, SaviorSword. That's cool. Uh-oh. Enemy attack of Laggy Blasco up here at SaviorSword's 4th base. SaviorSword has some lurkers, but not much else here at 11 minutes. So defending that base is not happening. He's holding the flag. Okay. Until this very second. New flag is spawned. Want never got carrier capacity for his carriers. How sad. That is super tragic. Meanwhile, this base of SaviorSword dies, but I'm not sure it really matters. Dragoons attacking down south here once, going after Swordfurb with a bunch of Dragoons. No upgrades on those guys. Command Center getting target fired quite nicely. I need it too, says Swordfurb. And mutas are out from Laggy Blasco. Let's go. There we go. So this is how we shut down the lurker stuff that SaviorSword is going for. So random gave everybody their worst race. That's really funny. I like that. Okay, so SaviorSword's ability to sneakily nidus the bacon out of here is not going as well anymore. Jonathan's been whining in chat ever since he showed up. No, Jonathan, we're doing what we're doing here, but thank you for the constant feedback. Okay, so this base is toast for Swordfurb. Bad times for him, but if Hydra's out from Laggy Blasco, the Mutaflock. Pretty hefty here out of Laggy Blasco too, and he might end up taking the 12 o'clock. That'd be nice for him. Adrenal's coming in from SaviorSword. Got a bunch of Hydras of his own here. And it looks like Laggy Blasco picks up the flag, picks up the bacon, and making a move. He's got 3 steals, 4 steals here. I don't know that SaviorSword ever told us how many steals you need to actually win. I can't remember what it was last time either. And there we go. Bam. 4 steals here from Laggy Blasco. Yeah, maybe work on the formatting. So it's 8 to win. So Laggy Blasco is halfway there. SaviorSword got some Hydras and some Scourge to help deal with the Mutalisk stuff that Laggy Blasco is tossing up. There you go. Knows what to do. Swordfurb's been going for Mass Ghost. And by Mass Ghost, I mean there are like 4 siege tanks here. But seriously, that's a lot of ghosts. I don't think this is a viable strategy in StarCraft Brood War. It's kind of viable in StarCraft 2 a little bit. In certain situations, but definitely not in Brood War. Ghosts are not quite as good here as they are in StarCraft 2, and just a completely uncontested play here from SaviorSword. I like that Want and Swordfurb are just not even really going for it here. I do, again, love that Want never got carrier capacity, so it's a big carrier fleet, all with 4 interceptors each instead of the 8. That's nuts. So, Want makes the move. Says not going to do anything about this drone that's probably the biggest threat here. We're just going to fight these Hydras. We're going to fight Scourge. Snipe down Overlords. Looking good. Ooh, Lucky Owl is not in the woods this week. Nice. And that's another point there from SaviorSword. So we are at 4-4. SaviorSword and Laggy Blasco are each halfway to the victory condition. Laggy Blasco taking the 12 o'clock base for his own. Left side base is on fire from Swordfurb. And the 6 o'clock has been reestablished for her as well. No, Want and Swordfurb definitely understand the objective, Ganon. They just each got their worst race, and so they're kind of fumbling around a bit. And it makes it hard to focus on other objectives. How are there like 4 interceptors flying around here? There we go. Interceptors are popping out now. I don't know what that was. They were attacking that lurker Scourge says goodbye, carrier. 1 carrier down for the Scourge. Really effective stuff there. And it looks like Swordfur moving out with the ghosts. Obviously, she has nukes. Obviously, she has ocular implants, and I saw Lockdown coming in earlier. So, I mean, you could just boxer this thing. You could lock down all the carriers and nuke them. That would be pretty fun from Swordfur. But even though she got her worst race, she could still have some entertainment here. How's it going, Derek Armstrong? The ghosts are going to be really bad against SaviorSword, though. Is that... Whoa. Okay, so yes. Under the carriers, it looks like Want did end up getting... Or did you say that Swordfur was teal? Did Swordfur sneak a point? Run! No. No run. Bad.
Nuclear launch detected.
Are we just nuking the middle here? What are we doing, folks? I don't know where the nuke dot is.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, there it is. Locks down a carrier that's taking a nuke to the face. Pretty brutal stuff. The ghost, no, there's detection. Second nuke. Nexus down. Lock down the carriers. You have energy for locking down the carriers. Yay. Locking down the carriers. Excellent stuff here. You can't lock down the zealots because they are not mechanical. Ooh, and an ensnare comes down on these hiders. I think from Laggy Blasco. If I had to guess where that came from. And see you later, alligator. Oh, lockdown carriers. Eating ghost shots and eating Scourge is a bad time to be a carrier today. I love ensnared lurker eggs. Doesn't really provide any value at all, but it kind of looks neat. Yeah, ghosts against Zerg are just bad, unless you're nuking. Like, they don't have any much value against anything else, but they don't do 0 damage, so I guess if you have enough of them, it's kind of awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's like 1,000 shots from a ghost to kill a Hydra, but if there's only a couple Hydras... Oh gosh, how many shots to kill? How many times have we seen mass ghosts killing lurkers? Never! Nice Dark Swarm, by the way. Oh, the ghosts are negated now. Yeah, don't go in. Don't go. Swordfur! Don't go in there. Ah! Yeah, lurkers in the middle here causing issues. Are we getting a nuke off on center?
Nuclear launch detected.
What? Sure, okay, Lucky Blasco got a steal in all of that chaos. I don't know how. Actually, you know... Oh, I guess he was nuking the center there. Fair enough. Good job, Swordfur. Wow, what's up, Defiled? Oh no! Ultralisks against ghosts. Okay, Lucky Blasco's feeling alright here. Who's got the flag and where is it now? Because it's not in the center and it's an auto spawn. Somebody hanging on to it next to their beacon? It looks like that's a return from Blasco. There's drones all over the place, but I don't see any of them with the flag. Where's the stupid flag? SaviorSword thinks it's in... Oh, it's back. Oh, there it is. There's purple on the scoreboard. Ferb had it. Okay, fair enough, lads. Mass Lurker fighting against Ultralisk. This is giving us some weird composition fights here. I like it a lot. Mass Muta coming in. There's our nuke dot in the center here. Does anybody want to come in and take that? Maybe yes, maybe no. Drones does get a steal. No, the drones all die. The Muta risks. But the nuke comes in. Takes down like 8 ghosts down here. That was an expensive nuke for SwordFerb. And then tries to send an SCV in all of the chaos. A couple lurker spines, sure, but whatever. D-Matrix on that ghost, awesome. Really good stuff. And the SCV going to make it back. Okay, so we're going to get 2 points here for SwordFerb. Carriers attacking stuff inside Dark Swarm. Always a wonderful time. And by that I mean a terrible time. What's up, Jax? Jet lag out of Europe. Looking good. There we go. So SwordFerb on the scoreboard as purple. Gonna nuke the center again. Just for the sake of chaos, I would guess. I would assume. I don't think he's gonna kill anything. I guess there were like 5 lurkers on top of that I couldn't see inside the Dark Swarm, so never mind. Fantastic nuke. No questions about the nukes. Adding some tanks in because these ghosts are doing absolutely nothing against this Dark Swarm stuff. As they do. Utterly negated, except for the nuke concept. And yeah, college football yesterday was nuts, Psychonuts. It's like 2007 Part 2, I'm calling it. This is a Steal the Bacon UMS game. Cosmo. You just basically steal the flag. Free for all. Everyone's trying to get their own steals, get up to 8 total steals, and then they win. Nuke comes in again. D-Matrix on the ghost, and a steal under a nuke dot. It's a very brave drone. And SaviorSword getting free defiler. Free defiler, but also SaviorSword holding on. Here we go. Mutas and Ultras trying to come in here. The siege tank's getting some work done. The ghosts are surprisingly good against Mutalisks. They kind of suck against most other things, but they're pretty good against Mutas. Yeah, the Vanderbilt win over Bama was insane. I didn't see them throw them on the big screen. What do you mean? They just had a like picture of Saban up there? That's really funny. Okay, all the Ultras dying. The carriers are back. I'd like to point out again, no carrier capacity upgrade on these carriers. So, they're not that great. SwordFerb gets another pickup. Lockdown, lockdown. Lockdown, guys, go into the breach. Lockdown and plagued. Nuke them. Nuke them, SwordFerb. Nuke them. Oh. Alright. Are we nuking center or are we nuking these guys? I cannot tell what we're nuking exactly, but it's got to be something on screen here. Oh, that's great, Psychonuts. I didn't see that. That's fantastic. Oh, he nukes the center. Kills again. SwordFerb has killed more of her own ghosts than I think anybody else has. The ghosts are just basic attacking the locked down carriers, and it's working because they're locked down. Sure. I mean, at least the ghosts have 2-2 upgrades. 3-3 would be neat, and 3-3 is on the way here for SwordFerb. But once carrier fleet gets wiped out, more carriers are joining the party. They've got 2-2 upgrades, I guess. Looks like Lage Blasco is trying to take down SaviorSword, but Ultra versus Ultra is pretty fun. 2-1 upgrades here for SaviorSword, 1-1 for Blasco, but Blasco has the upgrade that matters the most a lot of the time, and that is just sheer number advantage. Oh! And then they get plagued. Dude, Plague Ultra at this. This is giving us a lot of weird stuff. I like it. Make people play their off races in a free-for-all like this, and you get some strange stuff. Ensnare on the ghost, slows them down, but what's up, Umberto? Happy Sunday. What's up, J-Tox? How you doing, J-Tox? OG watcher of the Sunday stream, J-Tox, man. Sword Furb with the nukes in the center. Not accomplishing a million things with these nukes, but stuff died. We'll give it that. Oh, crap. More lockdowns. Got the Arbiter. Nice. Oh, hang on. You can get this guy. Ghost retreating for their lives. Run. 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 That's 6 kills for Laggy Blasco during all of that chaos. I do not know how that happened. Nice, ToyCop. Did you win with your mass scouts in an actual game? I sure hope so. Already had it won. Yeah, fair enough. There you go. There you go.
Nuclear launch detected.
Mass Ghost against Ultralisk. Good times. Another point here for Want. Nope. For Want. Yep.
Nuclear launch detected.
Yeah, I mean, just constantly tossing nukes down. Nuke dot, survive. Nuke dot, somehow, what? Got it. Nice, so second nuke on this base does take down Laggy Blasco's income there. D-Matrix SCV gonna make the move, but SaviorSword gets the steal first. Oh, but then gets sniped by the carriers. Tried a D-Matrix SCV pickup on the flag, but couldn't quite pull it off because the drone got it first. Yeah, Dark Storm Hydra against Carrier is one of the foremost counters in all of the history of StarCraft. Just nothing doing for these carriers, man. He's making a lot of carriers. And he's giving them, again, decent upgrades, but the no carrier capacity is absolutely an all-timer here from Want. Man, if this is just a straight-up nuke on these carriers, that's going to be hilarious. Come on, Want. When you hear that sound, you have got... Nope. I do not know where that nuke landed at all. No idea. Ghosts against lurkers is a tough thing. The toughest of things. But against Hydra is not bad. Another point for SaviorSword, again, in all of this chaos. So the thing is, like a free-for-all, if you just kill all your enemy's stuff, it knocks them out of the game. So I don't know if there's a rule against that. I don't know if you guys are playing with a custom rule that you can't just kill the enemy. I mean, most of the time I've seen you guys play this, that has not been a rule that you've followed. But if you kill the enemy entirely, then they're out of the running, right? Another nuke in the center. Almost fully upgraded Ultras here, but surprising amount of death here. For some reason, look at these mutas not attacking anything. How? How are they not attacking anything? Maybe they were on hold position or something, but yo. Sometimes the AI is real dumb. Free ghost is free. The number of ghosts dead in this game is probably more than the number of ghosts that I've seen killed in the entirety of every 1v1 match I've cast on my channel in the history of the channel. This is a lot of dead. Lot of dead here. Okay, more lockdown, more lockdown, more lockdown. You got enough ghosts for lockdown? You sure do. There are so many ghosts over there. There's two more carriers to lock down if you want to cover this. This is so scrappy, man. Who's close to winning here? 6 and 6 for Blasco and SaviorSword. Hydra sniping down carrier bodies. Lockdown wearing off. Ferb tries to get a pickup. Unloading the SCV. Gets it. Picks it up. Runs with it. Dropship acceleration is horrendous, but makes it out of there anyway. In the pipe 5x5. Sorcerer has 39,000 minerals in her bank. I just realized that. That's absolutely crazy. Ooh, stasis on Hydras is a lot of fun. There you go. So Sword Ferb up to 5 picks. And then nukes the center again. Lurkers. Yeah, wipe that ghost out easy peasy.
Nuclear launch detected.
Second nuke immediately after the first one. Not in the center. Oh, it is in the center. Just a little bit off center this time. Gonna kill the lurkers that killed their friend. Hey, takes down a carrier and a lurker. That's pretty good. Comes in with a D-Matrixed dropship. SCV picked up. Dropship running. Oh, dude, is Sword Ferb gonna win this thing from a come-behind position? She was out. She was really low on the list for a while, but she's gonna be tied for first here with this one. Little D-Matrix dropship just for safety reasons. And bam, there's your point. So now we got a 3-way tie for 6 at the top of the leaderboard right now. Want just keeps getting his carriers locked down, and there's Dark Swarm and Plague and like Scourge and stuff everywhere, so that's not working out. Oh, shoot. Who took the flag? Somebody has it.
Nuclear launch detected.
Psychonuts, I'm going to guess that Cousins was on your bench, and that's a point for... Really? For Sword Ferb again. Dang, Sword Ferb snuck in there. Sword Ferb's gonna win this thing from like a 0-point total all the way to win in like 5 minutes. I mean, not that bad, but... Oh, who took it this time? Gosh dang it. So much chaos. Aha! Scourge get wiped out by Ghost pretty quickly. Yo. Ah! Blasco has this one. Nidus, Transport, Teleport, and great success. Okay, so 1 point away. Sword Ferb and Laggy Blasco. We're watching this flag, man. Oh, your starting Cabu is hurt. And he's on a bye? Oh, no, he's hurts, not hurt. Oh, that's rough, Psychonuts. Starting a quarterback who's on a bye. Tough stuff here. This is the winning dropship of D-Matrix. Sword Ferb finds the winning strategy of D-Matrix dropships. Gets like 8 points in 7 minutes and gets the win. Clutch, man. What's up, hamster? True facts. True facts. And that's 8 wins. Winner is Sword Ferb with her Mass Ghost Siege Tank Science Vessel Stratagem. Lots of fun. GG. That was great. That was really, really fun. All right. So, end of the day here. Sword Ferb killed the most stuff with the ghosts and the siege tanks and the lockdowns and the nukes. Resources definitely here for Sword Ferb as well. So, good game from her. Really, really fun. Next up, last replay of the day is Nibbler in a 3v3 fastest map. What shenanigans is he going to give us today? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay, 3v3 gonna be team 1 is a Protoss. Purple. Cucaracha. Spelled incorrectly, but close enough, I guess. Nibbler left side orange. Zerging it up as always. And finally Closed, who is a Terran player playing kind of a tannish color, I suppose. Team 2 is DKJ, who's going to be a yellow Protoss. We've got a Zerg, 0, 0, and then a Terran in the bottom left. It's a brown one. It's Suji. That's Cucaracha. Yeah, I guess so. Fair enough, man. Ah! SaviorSword, right. Totally forgot to promote your Pokemon thingamajigs. I've got the link in chat. We'll pop it up here. I'll just do it right now. So, SaviorSword is doing a Pokemon egg collecting thingamajig. What is it officially called? SaviorSword's Egg Lock. Pokemon White Egg Lock. It's a challenge run where he gets inputs from other people. So yeah, so here's the sign-up sheet. Basically, it's easy. You go in there, you just fill it out. It takes like 2 minutes. I did it already a couple days ago. But here, let's actually click on it. Oh, it's already been recorded, but I think I can edit my response? Yeah. I can edit my response. Yeah. So basically, right, so you come in here, you read the rules here, it's not that complicated. And then I think you just hit next. And then you put in your Discord name, you choose a Pokemon species, you choose some moves for them, and that's it. Right? And there's some optional stuff you could do. You don't have to do any of this stuff. I did anyway, though, for some of it. And then you submit it, and then you're done. So it's really straightforward, very simple. Takes, honestly, about 60 seconds. So, yeah, hit the link. Come on in. And it'll be a good time. A good time for all. All right. We got to get this up here. Got to get over here. We got to get over there. We got to get there. Okay. We're back. All right. Cool. Cool. What is going on in this match? Nobody's dead yet in the first 3 minutes, which is usually a good thing. Everybody likes a good Nibbler replay. What's up, Y Haas? What is up? What is up? What is up? And yeah, SaviorSword can't know what you filled out. It's a surprise for the Pokemon run. You're welcome, SaviorSword. USC lost and the Jets lost, Whitehouse. Yeah, tough luck. USC surprising upset. The Jets are just kind of garbage again this year, so that's not too much of a surprise. Did they do better against the Vikings than... Did they do better against the Vikings than I expected? Let's find out. Jets, Vikings. Yeah, it was within a score, so like, yes. Brees Hall, 9 carries, 23 yards. Good grief, Brees Hall. What is your deal, sir? Why are you garbage? You were like second or third pick in a lot of people's drafts, man. All right, so got to move out here from Closed and Cucaracha. They're coming up to try to kill Zero. He's got 2 Sunkens. He's desperately throwing up more because he sees this coming, but is it too late? Is it too late? Yeah, Ganon. I have Brees Hall in one of my teams, too. He's been hot garbage. maybe even cold garbage. All right, here we go. Zealot Marine with stim. No medics, though. DKR coming in here to try to assist Zero Row. Soji is here as well. So it looks like it's going to be a save here because the teammates came in to help him out. Good. Excellent. Okay, so that's good teamwork there. Zero Row would have died if not for the help there from DK and Soji. We like to see that in the 3v3s every single time. But yeah, just a lot of Zealot production here from Kukoracha. Nibbler looks like he's... What's the plan here from Nibbler today? Hydroden. He built a couple spores to get rid of the stupid engineering bay that's really annoying. For obvious reasons. And we're going Hydra speed, but it's not a double Hydra den. We've got some fire bats down here from Suji that he'd like to get up, but the sunken concave here is good. Oh, everybody's back. Spawning pool focused and eliminated. These sunkens going down pretty quick to this Zealot combo. Kukoracha is here to try to save the day. Try to help his buddies. Zealots on top of these Marines is really good. Sunkens putting in a ton of work there as well, and so far so good. Ah, there was a barracks down here that Soji made these fire bats in, but it was too late. What's up, Jose? Happy Sunday on the YouTube side of things. There are still Zealots and Marines here, though. I thought this was a hold. Nibbler! Okay, it was scary for a second, but the remaining Sunkens got the job done. These fire bats are like, maybe if we come up from the north side, we can get this taken care of? Maybe? Oh, he tries to jump in there, but gets intercepted by Kukoracha's Zealots and completely shut down. Good teamwork there, man. What are these SCVs? Oh. Suji got pushed by the Marine Fire Bat Medic comp and absolutely killed. He's running for his life with his SCVs. His main command center got wiped out while Nibbler was kind of getting pushed there too. It's a lot of aggression. Hey, what's up, Pro No-Go? What is up? First time chatter on the Twitch side of things. How you doing? And it is Terran Jam for sure, a bad SC player. Hydra's fighting all they can. Man, Closed has been insanely aggressive today. He's teching into mech here too. My goodness. All right, so Suji's going to rebuild up at the 12 o'clock here. Maybe they can get back into this game. Who knows? Nibbler's got the speed upgrade with the Hydras. Got some Hydras out, but not a whole ton of them yet. Only at 49 workers. Maybe want a little bit more than that one. DTs are out from Kukoracha. Not sure what these guys are. There you go. They're finally attacking the Hydralisk. So I'm like, I don't know if you guys are trying to target fire here, but whatever, folks. Glad to hear that you're epic pro no-go. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Sunday Brood War. Every Sunday we're here for 6 hours plus of StarCraft content from viewers like you, mostly. Also some pro games. DKR storm drop on Nibbler. No, but also do the storm though, guy. What? 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 Guy did everything perfectly with that drop except he didn't use a storm. I don't know what that was from DKR. Maybe that wasn't responding to him. That was crazy. 11 is dropping storms. I mean, was that a storm? I don't think that was a storm, Nibbler. That High Templar looked at you hilariously. Oh, he didn't have storm. Look at. He didn't have storm yet. Oh my gosh, that's really funny. He totally dropped that High Templar, was like, storm, 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 and it wasn't working, and he's like, what the crap? Why isn't this working? And then he looked at his Templar archives, and he was like, oh. Okay, that was funny. Holy smokes, that was funny. Oh. We don't have the chat on screen because I had to abandon Streamlabs OBS. And I might have it back next week. I don't know. Today's going to be a bit of a jank stream for some of the bells and whistles, but we've been going 2 hours and 19 minutes and haven't crashed once. So I'll take a stream that doesn't crash over a stream with all the bells and whistles right now. I'll try to get back to the point where everything's working, but who knows? Who knows? Yeah, that was DKR, man. You're my... Okay, look, the man has Storm researched now. Let's rock. Where is he going? Where looks like going for... nope, this is his teammate. He's going to swing down into closed base. See what he can do there. Yes, it did, Wyhas. You are correct. All right, coming down the right side. Oh, his dropship gets sniped by a million Hydras and Dragoons. No storm drop for you, DKR. Man, he's having a rough go of it. Yeah, minimum viable product, Pronogo. You are correct. Nibbler doing all sorts of the Hydralisk stuff. Haven't really said his name a lot recently, but he is here, folks. He is mass Hydraing. He is trying to defend his guy closed base against all sorts of crazy stuff that's trying to murder him. And so far, pretty safe. Couple lurkers are in. They're gone. Kukaracha's here to defend his guy, too. A lot of good teamwork in this particular game. Not a guarantee. Ah, DKR are having a lot more success with DTs, though. Big fan. Panthers Bears tied at 7. Yeah, that's an absolute barn burner of a game this week. Blech. Two really bad teams. Not surprised they're tied up. All right, so Nibbler's 119 supply. DKR is actually at 143 supply for number 1 behind Kukaracha. So number 2 for him. He's like, all right, dropping sucks. Like, you can totally read it from him. Dropping sucks, he says. I'm just going to make a ton of gateway units and try to win that way. Maybe actually... Okay. Yay! Storm! Hooray! He did it! DKR's like, Storm is good. I successfully stormed a million Hydralisks, but it didn't... In the end, everything died anyway, but hey. Good effort regardless. What's up, Focus Panic? Oh, bringing a carrier into chat. Very cool. That's an awesome emoji pack. Focus Panic. Where'd that come from? Boneth. Nice. It's a Boneth emoji. Sorry for the black screen for a second there. I clicked out to see where that emoji came from. I guess I could have just asked. Suji! Nah, he's just trying to rebuild, and he's dead now. He's got a floating barracks down here and a floating barracks down there, floating the command centers away. Kukaracha trying to push on DKR a little bit here, but I'm not sure if that's going to work all that well. The blue Zerg Zero up here doing all sorts of trying to keep Soji alive. DKR's here as well. Again, a lot of times people are being defended and helped by their teammates in this game. It's the teaming up situation of the day, without a doubt. Patriots 7-3 of the Dolphins again. Two crap teams played against each other. No idea who's going to win that one. I'd honestly, if I had to make a bet on that one, I'd say the Pats, just because the Dolphins are an absolute dumpster fire. Hey, DKR didn't give up on Storms after all. Yay! He did it! He did it! DKR did a pretty good SCV pull. I mean, no, never mind. Closed this down to 18 SCVs. I'm looking at the wrong number there. So, yeah. Good. Successful Storm drop. Excellent stuff. Nibbler pushing on DKR, being like, how much Storm do you have? And the answer is a lot, but enough. That is the secondary question. Do we have enough Storm to deal with how many Hydras? Our guy, Nibbler, is pushing into with the Lings. Dragoons don't want to fight against Lings at all. They are slow Lings, though. Metabolic Boost just kicked in as I noticed they were slow. So now they are fast. What is Tanks shooting at? Tanks? Oh, Tanks across the wall here for closed. Like that. Big fan of Tanks across the wall on this map. But shuttle stuff. Like, DKR is a good player. He just had some bad luck, I guess. Shuttle's getting wiped out because they didn't retreat after doing their job, which you kind of really want to do if you're a shuttle in this game. Same thing with Overlords, right? If you drop on someone, get out of there with the Overlords. Oh, Guardians from 0 row. Hey, this is the most effective we will see Guardians be is in a fastest map situation. I actually have a couple games coming up this week that involve Guardians at the professional level in 1v1, and just say they're not this impressive. Not even close to this impressive. Yeah, Closed is dead. Closed is down to 2 SCVs. Soji's actually not doing too poorly for Soji. Tua wasn't playing that well before he went down, Psychonuts. I'm gonna say no. Suji's got some tanks on the other side of the wall here. So, yeah, both teams have tanks on either side of the wall. So the fights, both the Zerg and the Protoss are taking hits, which is really funny stuff. Mind Control is getting researched by DKR. So, yeah, he might get pretty scary here fairly soon. No, and yeah, look, the Dolphins are worse without Tua, but they weren't good with him. I think that's where I come on the Dolphins this season. Closed. The Guardians and the Devourers are just ruining him. He's trying to flee with all of his buildings down to the south here, where Kukaracha has some Dragoons hanging out for some reason. Nibbler has some drones down here for reasons I don't fully understand. Close says, can we finish off DKR, please? Wait, no. Yeah, he meant 11. He said 1, but he meant 11. There are Corsairs and DTs for all of the Zergy stuff trying to kill him. The Guardians are pushing on Kukaracha. Purple, I need some help. Purple is attacking 0 instead because I think he saw the 1. So he's attacking 1 instead of 11, and now we're kind of split up, but it's not going as well. What's up, Ramon? Happy Sunday to you, too. Hope it's been a good one. Thank you, Chucky. I appreciate it. Yeah, Nibbler's Mass Hydras are just kind of working here. Doesn't have the greatest upgrades of all time. He's got 2-1. He's, DKR is kind of running out of steam. He's got cash. He's got a lot of gates, but he's making Corsairs against a Mass Hydra play. So maybe he tech switched into the wrong thing at the wrong time. Yeah, he was doing great until that happened. We got 0 row on the backside trying to shut this thing down. But the siege tanks of Closed are over here. They're helping whittle these guys down before they show up. but not enough to really stop Nibbler from breaking in and going after all of these gateways. There's a couple cannons, which are going to help a little bit, but not really enough against this many Hydralisks. Nibbler is working on 9 hatcheries. This is what his production tab is right now. And yeah, these, like as I said, these cannons are putting in some work. Kukoracha making a push here on Soji, who's been under assault the entire game. Never really got on their feet, unfortunately. And maybe never actually will if this Hydra attack does well. Oh, 0 row, a mass Mutalisk transition here. All right, so Muta's in. Hydra's getting wiped out. Another group of fighters are coming in from Nibbler, though, because he's got 15,000 minerals and 5,000 gas. So he should be able to deal with these 0-1 Mutas pretty easily. Yeah, in general, I don't know. A lot of Mutas are showing up all of a sudden. Are there enough Hydras to actually kill these Mutalisks? The answer is no, a little bit surprisingly. But more Hydras came up to the north to make sure that Soji never, ever, ever gets to 100 supply today. Actually, might have been there earlier, but not going to get there again. If StarCraft videos were charged for their crimes, video idea. Hey, Ara, we're still on replay. Yeah, this is the last one, though, and we'll be getting into Phantom mode here in just a minute. Dark Swarm Hydras against Mutas do a lot better, it turns out. Muchas bettero. Zerglings inside Dark Swarm, though, are kings of their domain, especially against Hydralisks. And 0 row, making sure that Solji doesn't go all the way down to 0. That's all he can really promise, though. Nibbler says 2 can play at the Mutalisk game. Texan Bills, I expect to be a good game. Thanks for the update there, Richard Button. Oh, and then Kukoracha's going into Mass Scout. What the heck, man? Who are you, ToyCop? Close says, Scouts, go take down 5. He is 5. Go to 1, he says. Ah, yes. Excellent choice here. Muta Bomb on the hive. It's a Muta Bomb. The most glorious of all Mutalisk bombs. And the hive explodes in a fountain of blood. Scouts come down to try to assist, but it's a million Hydras. The Scouts aren't exactly what you want here. The Mutas aren't either, to be honest. But maybe take down, yeah. Take down the lair with your +1 ground attack. Got it. Got the lair. Beautiful. The drones are doing some weird stuff there. Spire. Enemy Spire gets sniped down. We are pushing with Hydra 0. I think just GG'd out. He did. That's a GG. And DK says, I'm out too then. Screw you guys. Okay, he didn't say that. It was good manner, I guess. And that's it. That's a win for Nibbler, Kukoracha, and Closed. Even though Closed was dead down here. Closed lost all of his SCVs? How did that happen? Anyway, Closed is dead. Closed is never coming back at all. There was a little bit of 0 row attack down here, but not enough to really be problematic. And yeah, Mass Hydra, good Muta tech switch, good bomb. The Scouts participated. That's a lot of fun. DKR, if DKR had researched Storm before trying to Storm drop Nibbler, I think this would have been a much different game. Sometimes one moment can mean everything in these things. Yo. All right, good stuff. Great stuff. Zero Row killed the most things. Nibbler was number 2 on that. And Resource says DKR. No, Zero Row number 1. DKR number 2 and Nibbler number 3. Yeah. Okay, we rock. We rock and we go into the live games today. US West BattleNet. Come to the US West BattleNet server, type /J falconpaladin, just like I'm doing right now. You can join a channel with cool people like ToyCop, Lucky Owl, my wife boyfriend, SaviorSword, Psychonuts, Hamster, Bigwan. Look how many cool people are here. It's awesome. It's a good time. We're going to go an old Phantom to start us off because that's what Lucky Owl wanted today. So that's what we shall give him. Because by some miracle, he's not in the woods. Some miracle he's not in the woods. We have a million different versions of Phantom. We must pick the right one. Yep, Open Phantom, Gold with obs and color. Great. That's the one. Old Phantom, number 1. Use the map settings. Password is SOCK, S-O-C-K. SOCK. Let's go. Hey, Jacob Martindale, what's up? KillerWolves, Can I Play Please? RJB, 32A, SaviorSword, Lucky Owl, Hamster, and Kokomi. Kokomi's red. That's not great. ToyCop bumps in. Hamster bumps out. It is lagging like crazy. Kokomi, no. Your internets. Your internets is the struggles. Is it better now? Yeah, Psychonuts, we can get you in the next one. Kokomi says it's fixed. How? What? How? Okay, I guess. I changed color and race 29 seconds before it changed. That was really bad lag. It totally was. John Mulku told me I have to play random today, so ToyCop's going to go random into this Phantom mode. That's exciting. Got a silly build. I mean, I don't know. Depends on what race you get, right? Okay. We'll give it a try here. We'll see if Kokomi's lag is actually fixed, because that'd be nice, but who knows. And let's rock. Yeah, no lag on go. Looks like we're okay. All right. That's good. That is some good stuff. So, Phantom mode, old style. I'll go ahead and get the names. Oh, got to figure out how to get the names in the top right. I'm using OBS instead of Streamlabs OBS, but it should be pretty much the same process. I don't think it's going to take much longer than usual to do this. Bonk. Oh yeah, you can see me do that now because I'm display capturing on YouTube. Fun. Bonk. Bonk. Bonk, bonk, ba-da-dong, bonk, bonk, bonk. Save it. Year, Phantom, October the 6th, 2024. Cool. Da-da-ba-bum. Bum-bum-bum. Oh, it put it in the top left for me already? Good. Wonderful. Wonderful. Alright, Prono, we'll catch you later. Okay, I'm gonna do it on this one. top left. All right, is that readable? Oh, we're starting to lag a little bit, aren't we? Seeing a little bit of lag. All right, so we've got our teams here. Oh, dang it. Hang on a second. Can't read them. They're too darn small. Okay, cool. So, Kokomi top left, pink Protoss. Should have known that. A red Terran top side is RJB. Top right is a white Zerg player. It's KillerWolves. Right side at the 3 o'clock, it is SaviorSword playing green Protoss as usual. Lucky Owl bottom right got a gray Protoss. A orange Protoss south side. Can I play, please? A magenta ToyCop. He's playing Zerg bottom left. And then a yellow Zerg left side. It's 32A. What's up, Critter? This is the wonderful world that Aki helped create. Aki helped create this wonderful world? I mean, yes. I think. I don't know. What are we talking about, Critter? How you doing, man? So yeah, this should be pretty casual. Lucky Owl is black, not gray. It's super dark gray. I don't think it's black enough to be black. Anyway, is anybody a thing? Random mode is activated. Kokomi says Slayer. Nobody is claiming Paladin. Okay, no claims of Paladin yet. CJ Stroud is a monster. Richard Button, absolutely. I think he's got a bright future ahead of him. Just like Tengu has a bright future ahead of him. Are we 3 Nexusing the middle? Protoss domination in the middle of the map today. Okay, are these names readable, guys? Are they big enough to be read? I can make them a little bit bigger. But I think they look okay. It's hard for me to tell from my perspective. Twitch says they're good. Okay, excellent. The world that is Falcontopia. She was a great helper. That is very true. Aki is a great helper. Undoubtedly. Helicop's Overlord wants to go on a date with another Overlord. Ho ho. How nice. How nice of them to do that. Thank you, Mass. Thank you, Mass, for letting me know it's good as well. Lucky Owl says cancel that. What's Lucky Owl mad about? RJB straight up accusing Can I Play Please of being our Phantom. Man's got a pretty fast Templar Archives. Could be going for DTs quickly. And as a Slayer, that is a little bit sus, because DTs are an offensive unit, not really that great of a defensive unit. Oh. Excuse me. 32A took Lucky's natural. That's really funny, because he's got this one here. Ah! 32A is attacking Lucky Owl because of... maybe being a Phantom. Alright, cool. So 32A identifies early as Phantom, I think. It sure looks like it anyway. Lucky Owl says, ah, Ling's murdering me all over the place. Yes, that is sometimes the nature of the Phantom mode, is you get abjectly murdered. And then never mind, we're good because probes exist. Okay, cool. So it's a massling oh, the DTs. Okay, so yeah, the DTs are good offensively, and I guess if you think an enemy is a Phantom, you can go kill them offensively with your DTs. And it's pretty good. So yeah, 32A. Yep. I mean, Lucky Owl might be in a lot of trouble here, but I think 32A might be killed before anything else happens here. SaviorSword says, I don't have anything going on. Rika, thanks for the raid. 35 people, what's up? What's up, laid back taps? We're playing Phantom mode out here. It's chaotic. Lings are murdering Protoss. DTs are killing Zerg all over the place, too. Why the heck are White and RJB is fighting against KillerWolves for some reason? That's gotta be KillerWolves being a phantom here. I don't, unless RJB is just killing him because RJB is bored, as is tradition. KanIplayplz says, no, but seriously, we gotta kill 32A. There is a little bit of lag here for sure. Yeah, who is the phantom? Hey, what's up, Rika? Thank you for the raid. What is up? I don't know that I've got you followed out on Twitch, Rika, so I gotta follow you in a minute here, but I appreciate the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Again, we've got some real chaos here. It sure looks like yellow 32A here is phantom. And SaviorSword thinks that it's KillerWolves, who's the other one, who is firing up a lot of hatcheries right now, so that's fair. There is definitely some lag, probably from kokomi. So yeah, it looks like it's KillerWolves and it's 32A who are the phantoms. Let's see if they can pull it off. Early phantom and old phantom is tough to do. Really tough to do. So let's see if they can pull this off here. I mean, Ling Hydra really fast out of 32A. Cannon down, rebuilding the drone count a little bit. Because even when you're phantom, yes, you get passive income, but it's not enough to be incredible if all your drones are also dead. That's an important thing to remember. Ah, the Coke Zeros. The Coke Zeros are good. So Lucky Owl was so excited for an old phantom. Is not actually dead, but might actually be dead. And yeah, I do play Zerg. I've been a Zerg main since '98. StarCraft came out. I tried all the races, obviously, and Zerg was fast. I loved Ultralisks. I loved Cracklings. I loved Mutalisks. Just the speed of all of those units. I fell in love with it. I'm not a fan of the slower nature of Protoss and Terran in a lot of ways, so Zerg is my thing. Muta's out from KillerWolves. These DTs of KanIplayplz not getting a lot of work done there. But oh, heck yes. I bought StarCraft the day it came out at Target with a bunch of friends. We bought 1 copy of Brood War, and then we burned 8 CDs of Brood War, and I don't think I actually bought StarCraft until 2005. I figured it was time by that point to actually buy my own actual licensed copy. At least my rival is back, says Lucky Owl. Poor Lucky Owl. Is he dead? He might just be dead, folks. I don't think he has a Nexus anywhere. I don't know how much money he has. That's going to be hard to figure out. Phantoms need more workers, says Hamster. I mean, KillerWolves, yes. I'm not sure 32A does, but Hamster is more of the expert here than I am on this. Lucky Owl taps. Oh. Lucky Owl, you poor thing. All he wanted to do was play old Phantom mode, and then he got killed in the first 8 minutes. Maybe even more faster than that. 32A fighting here, but got a pretty big composition here of RJB with 1,000,000 Goliaths, plus a bunch of Lings here too from ToyCop. Trying to take 32A out. Sorry, Lucky Owl. That is the nature of the Phantom, though. Sometimes bad things happen. What's up, Jedi? Your message is now highlighted, Jedi Master. Well, and some Moonwells indeed. Happy Sunday, sir. Looks like 32A is getting overrun here by Goliaths and Zerglings. This looks like it's soon to be over quickly. Because if 32A is dead, KillerWolves with his, like, 8 drones is not going to pull this off by himself. There's a bunch of Corsairs out here, too, from KanIplayplz to supply block 32A, and 32A is dead. This is old Phantom Critter. But this is a faster old Phantom because, it's over. I mean, KillerWolves is not someone to tap out early. He will keep fighting to the end. Yeah, Lurkers against Goliath's not going to do super well there, I'm afraid. And See you later, alligator. Yeah, KillerWolves has too many hatcheries, not enough drones. Going Mass Mutalisk here against a Goliath Corsair comp is a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see if it pays off for him. Generally, that's a no. I need to see... Here they are. Here are the Mutalisks, and here are the Corsairs, and there go the Mutalisks. I mean, they're split. I'm not sure if they're intentionally split, but... Nah, they're kind of... Ow. 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 There you go. That's your GG. KillerWolves is out. Zergling's showing up. Crackling. Fast crackling upgrade here. Yeah, ToyCop participating quite nicely. It's tough. It is tough to be a fast Phantom and old Phantom. It's the nature of the beast in new Phantom, but in old Phantom, you gotta have two people that are on the same page that are both experienced with playing old Phantom, and then maybe you can pull it off. But depending on who you're, I mean, but also in this game, you're trying to take down RJB and CanIplayplz, and it's just like, okay. Those are some of the toughest slayers to deal with. KillerWolves taps out. And that is a GG Slayer. Flawless victory. I guess Lucky Owl died. Not flawless victory. But GG's. Nicely done. I think we covered everything there. We'll go Old Phantom 2 just because that one was fast. And I think maybe Critter wants to play in Old Phantom, and I think Psychonuts wanted an Old Phantom 2, so we'll prioritize those two dudes in this next lobby. Ah, sorry, didn't look at resources mine. My bad, hamster. Didn't see your message until I was out. Critter gets a spot. Yes, let's go. Critter getting a spot. Psychonuts happy about getting in here. That was a fast game for Old Phantom. It definitely was. That's pretty funny, Jedi Master. Okay. We'll get Bigwan in over KillerWolves, who was in the last game. We'll get StayPuft in over... New Phantom is just random teams. It kind of is, yeah. Yeah, we'll replace SaviorSword here with... Oh, Bigwan didn't want to play. So never mind, I guess. PotatoTerran gets in. Fine. PotatoTerran hasn't played either. ToyCop got attacked. I mean, yes, that is offensive for sure. No, StayPuft was not in the last game. And StayPuft prefers the new Phantom. Oh. Ah, yes, Slayer is also waiting for new Phantom. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, lads and laddies and lassies. Okay, so we'll put... Well, he's out anyway, so whatever. We'll save him a spot. We're good. Okay, nope. No, you cannot, Kokomi. Maybe next game. Rock. Let's move. Round 2. SaviorSword says, send him your entries. There's a link in the chat. There's a link in the Brood War channel on the Discord server too. update the names. You guys get to see my MS Paint cropping and pasting skills for all of their glory. Plonk, and that should have updated. It did. Great. So top left, Psychonuts, who is a yellow Zerg player. Top side, a green Terran, PotatoTerran. Critter top right, orange Protoss. We got a white Zerg on the right side, KillerWolves. We got a red Protoss bottom right. Can I play, please? RJB is at the south side playing blue Terran. A black Protoss bottom left is JohnDoe. And Lucky Owl's back playing Protoss with the Blues. He wanted to get his revenge on 32A, but 32A is not here. We have 2 Paladin claims on random, and I don't think there can be 2 Paladin claims, if I remember the rules correctly. Can I play, please? Says Palk. Psychonuts says Pally. I don't know if Can I play, please meant Paladin. Whatever. Whatever. It's all good. That was definitely Microsoft Paint Jack's jet lag. Okay, gonna step away for a second. Looks like it's a little bit more casual here. Psychonuts going early into Ling upgrades, it looks like. What's up, Dongfeng Han? Happy Sunday. And Fast Lair here, too. Psychonuts is like, I'm a Paladin. Did he claim Paladin? Yeah, he did. He said Pal. He kind of playfully said Palk, which I don't think is a Paladin claim necessarily. Oh, no, he did later, Pal. So, yeah, so red and yellow have claimed Paladin, but it's random. I don't think we can have 2 of them. But Psychonuts and Can I Play Please aren't necessarily liars about the Paladin either, so this is interesting. Dongfeng Han might be a little bit behind on the stream, but that's okay. Apparently it's lagging for people today. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. JohnDoe's like, kill me, please. Bjorn Buttinger, $20 super chat. Sorry, Mike the Beautilist will not be joining us today because we are not in Streamlabs OBS. We're in regular OBS. But thank you for the €20 super chat, sir. I'm doing great. A little bit, tiny bit sick, but I've been a tiny bit sick for the last month, so whatever. And getting a super chat from you is great, and we haven't crashed the stream in 3 hours, so that's thumbs up too. I'm having a great stream today. Nope, 2 Protoss in the middle here. No representation otherwise. JohnDoe, as usual, makes people suspicious of him. And might actually just die here straight up. Which, I don't know. JohnDoe likes being aggressive, so I think people taking him down early is probably just a precautionary maneuver for everybody else. PotatoTerran is parking outside of Psychonuts' base for some reason, a little bit threateningly. Dongfeng Han. We'll do a fastest map later, but maybe not next. I don't know, Richard Button. It's hard to say. 2017 is a while ago now. You could probably sell it. I don't think that would be too much of a problem. JohnDoe demanding some help? Lucky Owl says that JohnDoe's a Slayer. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, Reaver. No. Okay, there's a spider mine in this mineral line. Yo. Oh man, Zergling triggering this spider mine onto these probes would be super rad. Oh, Psychonuts is defending him? They're just putting spider mines down in this mineral line. There is somebody lagging out a little bit. Little tiny bit of lag going on here. Really, really scary stuff. Don't like spider mines there at all, guys. Vultures won't place the mines because of what? I don't rightly know, but that's definitely RJB's mines. Spider mine gets wiped out. More vultures coming in. Slow vultures with spider mines, man. Good stuff. Great stuff. CanIplayplz says no mass production stop. RJB's stands for his initials, I believe. Yeah, RJB just wants to make sure that JohnDoe is straight up dead, which is one way to do it. More spider mines getting laid inside that mineral line. Crazy stuff. Welcome back, No But Yes. This is Phantom mode. Yeah, RJB does not care. Oh, spider mine kills a Dragoon, but doesn't kill a ton of probes. Not that there are any probes. Tragically. Good grief. CanIplayplz is like, yo, JohnDoe, ally me. I will be your friend. I believe you that you are innocent, or maybe we're both phantoms. I don't know. Lucky Owl builds in JohnDoe's natural because he figured he was going to die, but then he didn't, which is very funny. So Lucky Owl's on 3 bases, firing up a ton of gates on the 3-base economy. Yeah, we will have more phantom modes after this. New phantoms after this. PotatoTerran looking kind of big. CanIplayplz is impressed by this with the 8 factory on 2 base play. He's not producing off of... Oh, he is producing off of all of them. That is a lot of factories for 2 base. We'll see how that works. Psychonuts said he's a paladin. He's got a bunch of hatcheries coming up that way. So that would be scary, but if he's a paladin, it's A-okay. We got carriers coming in from Critter on the top right side. He's not dead in the first 10 minutes, so he's happy about that. CanIplayplz is doing typical CanIplayplz Dragoons, DTs, High Templar type stuff. RJB producing off of a starport and just the 1 starport, but also maybe sending a drop out. Maybe he already did some dropping over here, but it looks like JohnDoe maybe rebuffed it. Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute. Looks like we've calmed down, but we'll keep an eye on what's going on in the center here, and I'll be right back. Hit that like button. Ah, we got some chaos here. Psychonuts asking for help because PotatoTerran just dropped on his butt with a bunch of siege tanks to deal with his Hydralisk. So it sure looks like it is PotatoTerran. Got Spider Mines down there. Tanks are getting dealt with. Zealots helping there for sure. Spider Mine's getting cleared out, and it looks like... Wait, who? KillerWolves again is a phantom. Oh my gosh. KillerWolves is phantom twice in a row. CanIplayplz says he's... JohnDoe says he's dying. RJB taking the opportunity to wipe him out. Man, I came back just at the right time here, didn't I? Absolutely. And then the carrier fleet is taking care of our guy who made 1,000,000 tanks. He's got some turrets and stuff. Yeah, RJB is still killing JohnDoe hilariously. With tanks, I mean, he's going to die. That's great. He just waits until the chaos starts. CanIplayplz is like, knock it off. It's totally KillerWolves, man. I know, says RJB. Okay, so Psychonuts lost his natural, but it looks like PotatoTerran's going to die. Somebody going to make a move here on KillerWolves or not? I don't know. And I'm not sure he still has... He's got a much better worker count than he did last time he was Phantom in game number 1, but we'll see if it's enough. Ah, and the man was going for ghosts. Wonderfully. JohnDoe. Alright, he's dead. Yeah, I mean, this looks like... Yeah, PotatoTerran taps out. Can't do anything about the carriers of Critter. Lucky Owl, mad. KillerWolves taps out too. And that's your game. KillerWolves and PotatoTerran were our phantoms. Couldn't quite pull it off, tragically. CanIplayplz spent as much as PotatoTerran did in that game, and he was a paladin. So doesn't have as much passive income, but did have more active income with those workers. Lucky I was like, I just got into Archon drops. Tragic, yes. New Phantom number 1. Let's see if we can find 4-5 low money June 2024. Is that our guy? It's 4-5 2024. Yeah, I think that's it. There's some sort of phantom curse, says KillerWolves. Might not be wrong. I agree, Jacko. Sodiumghost in the house. Hooray. KillerWolves like, no. Yeah, John, we'll do a Falcon Unrest today. All right, hamster, StayPuft SaviorSword ToyCop Wander NoAndYes but yes. Bigwan, Sodiumghost. Okay, ElChapin is here. I think they're new. I'm not sure I've seen that name before. Do we want to replace anybody who's in here with ElChapin? Not hamster, not StayPuft. Not knowing, but yes, not bigwan, not sodiumghost. Noob sauce cannot compete. Yeah, we'll do a hero map too, Jericho. Do you want to be hero? Oscar Jews says, last time I played Brood War, I had no gray hair. I hear you on that one. Man, the sides here, so much white coming in. I am getting so old. I have 40. ElChapin does want to play. Who do we boot for this? We'll boot ToyCop for this. Bonk. SaviorSword offered up their spot too. Sure did. Alright. Let's rock. This one gets started faster, traditionally anyway. Or it should. Unless the Phantoms happen to be inexperienced, in which case, is not faster. Turder. Alright, Hamster, top left, playing Terran. He's yellow and orange. Zerg at the 12 o'clock. Sodiumghost. StayPuft, top right is a Protoss of the black variety. We've got a green Protoss right side, SaviorSword. We have Wander in the bottom right, who is a kind of olive-ish color Protoss, a blue Terran. No and yes, but yes, a blue Protoss. Bottom left is bigwan, and ElChapin is a magenta Protoss. Here at the 9 o'clock spot. StayPuft wants allied chat on, apparently. Evan Ingram is out. Bah. I knew he was questionable. So I started him in both of my leagues, but then he was out. I should really check my roster before I start streaming on Sundays. Like, wake up, shower, check roster, put together stream, start stream. I think that's how that should go. Because, good grief. But yeah, stream's been stable today. 3 hours and 15 minutes, not a single crash. YouTube's been very happy. Twitch has been very happy. So this is new Phantom, which is, there's this timer up top. When the timer gets to 0, it tells everybody who the Phantoms are. But when the timer gets to 7 minutes, I think it is, everybody loses their shared vision. So that's what's different about this. Plus, the Phantoms get a shared portion of all of the income of all the Slayers that are still mining. So it's the mining of the Slayers that matters. So if all the Slayers are dead, the Phantom's income is nothing beyond what they're mining, right? That passive income is greatly reduced. What's up, Zico Sci-Fi? I feel like I got your name right the first time we did this, but I'm not sure if I got it right this time. What? Okay, so, dude, Hamster? Seriously, though. Hamster's the Phantom and new Phantom a lot. It appears he might be the man. Yeah, he's bunkering. Oh, that bunker position is really sick. Yeah, getting a sunken here will shut this down, but Marine DPS is too much to allow that to happen, and that sunken is dead. This sunken, maybe it's being covered by this sunken a little bit anyway. Spawning pool dead would mean you can't make a sunken, but nope, that's already upgrading, so even if this thing dies, that will turn into a sunken colony here. Spawning pool dead's gonna set our guy Sodiumghost back a lot, but the more time you spend as a Phantom trying to kill someone, the worse it is for you. So he's like, alright, spawning pool dead. It didn't unally. Oh, that's great. Yeah, so Sunken's gonna shut down this bunker easy peasy. Because Sunkens are like the best early game thing. My gosh. Hamster says, where's my friend? I need my friend. Oh, says Wander. All right, so yeah, bunker out. Marines still sitting back here. They can still shoot these drones if they get over on the right side of the mineral patch. I'll be your ally if you want one, says Wander. Thanks, says sodiumghost. StayPuft asks Blue for some cannon cover? What? Yeah, Hamster is really low on SCVs. But does he have enough to actually take down sodiumghost? If he could do that and get this income, that helps immensely. Why are these guys not attacking? Did he ally? What the heck? Bit of a Zealot Marine bust attempt there, not going particularly well. Boom. Nibbler's here. Hey, you said you weren't going to be able to be here today. Happy to see you. Yeah, we cast your replay earlier. It was great. Definitely a weird game. Very fun for that reason. And man, poor sodiumghost. Can I make it out with a drone? Maybe. Okay, 3 of them. Surprisingly more than I thought. So he evacs the position. This Sunken's doing a lot of work to keep him technically alive. He's already got a hatch coming in over here, so that's totally fine. Drones are evacing over this way. Our guy, SaviorSword, is going to be nice enough to let him mine from his minerals. Probably or probably not. Depends. Hamster's still not really SCVing up all that much. Still doesn't have a second base. ElChapin is pretty big, says KillerWolves. He certainly is for 1 base. Yeah. I mean, that is 7 gates, 1 base. Dragoons on the move out here, folks. And he's making a move down bottom left here towards our guy, bigwan. KillerWolves says, do we has a paladin? EMD9224 in chat. What's up, EMD? Happy Sunday to you. Yeah, bigwan's getting pushed here by ElChapin pretty big. DTs, though, have arrived from Wander, and they are picking around the edges here. And I don't, ElChapin is not unallied Wander, so the DTs are actually, oh gosh. Oh, this is brutal. He had it, oh, he didn't unally until it was too late. His detection is gone. The DTs are going to town, and oh, that's such a big mistake by ElChapin. Oh man, DT is absolutely ruining his day. That Nexus is gonna go down. The probes are retreating for their lives. That's a really smart move to do right here. ElChapin says, I need a scan over here, please. Wander's like, don't scan. Don't do it, I'm killing him with DTs. I'm glad you enjoy the stream, EMD. Always happy to hear that. All right, well, bigwan running for it. ElChapin running for it. Ooh, a science vessel showed up from Hamster. Hamster's here to Hamster's here to assist ElChapin because it makes sense. Green's going carriers. SaviorSword loves his carriers, though, so no real surprise there. Okay, so ElChapin rebuilding thanks to the support here from Hamster. So Hamster has crippled Sodiumghost. Bigwan is dead. I think they need to kill one more person here. And then they can win this thing. We could get a Phantom win. ElChapin's really solid. And so is Hamster. He still does not have many workers in that main base. And the Natural has nothing going on because there's barely, not even a command center there yet. So, burp. Blurp, 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 blurp. The mass DT play here of Wander's going to have some issues just because, well, there's detection out and a million Dragoons. So, I guess they decided, let's go ahead and try to kill SaviorSword, who is rushing carriers with our mass Dragoon +1 stuff here. Lings, Storms, getting some work done. Okay, big fan of that. Again, ElChapin did have, was slowed down a bunch here by the DT rush of Wander. SaviorSword says, no, this is going really, really poorly for me because I rushed carriers and I don't have anything to stay alive. Yeah, Zealots are a much, much better answer here to these Dragoons for sure. But Chapin's got his own DTs out. This Chapin dude is, they're pretty good. I don't know if they've played with us before. Maybe it's a new name, but either way, they are pretty solid at Protoss. So yeah, the DTs are putting some work in. I don't know where the OBS went. There was an OBS here for ElChapin. I don't know what happened to it. So he's forced to fall back before SaviorSword is completely killed, but he lost the second base. He lost the second gas, which means carrier production is going to be really, really slowed down. I think there was an OBS there. Yeah, there was an OBS there for Chapin. He just lost it. Those DTs should not have done as much work as they did. Oh, SaviorSword stormed it, says XGenic out on Twitch. Thank you, XGenic. That is a good spot. Makes perfect sense, too. Thank you. Hamster making a push here on top right on StayPuft. The DTs of Wander not going to do as well against somebody with Science Vessels, it turns out. And every DT gets wiped. Front door getting pushed in. High Templar getting produced to try to deal with this. Tank does go down. Not too bad, not too bad. And we're back with now a more Zealot-heavy composition from ElChapin. Down south, making a counterattack against Wander. Bringing OBS this time? Question mark. No? Yes? Maybe? There they are. They're not joining the party. There we go. PotatoTerran at 6. Yeah, not gonna work out in the long run, I don't think. Ooh, no teamwork. I like teamwork on my channel. Oh, it's a move out. PotatoTerran decided to move out here. No and yes, but yes. Running into some Zealots, which are pretty good against the siege tanks, but at least if the siege tanks unsiege, you can micro them out of that position a little bit. Reaver's holding the spot down here from Wander too, making it hard for him to kill. So it looks like the 3 are going to be sodiumghost. Oh, bigwan coming back from the dead, bottom left here. What's up, Anth? Anth is a huge 3v3 fastest fan, no doubt about it. And Anth has adopted a cat. Nicely done, Anth. What have you named said cat? Carriers wiping out hamsters, attempt to make sure that StayPuft up here goes down. So there is teamwork happening here, right? We've come out of our shell. We're wiping out the natural base of a phantom. And this cat's name is Ari. That's a great name for a cat. Congratulations. Good storms. CanIplayplz says that hamster has this. Siege tanks from hamster. We got siege tanks staring at siege tanks. Pretty classic TvT Brood War stuff. SaviorSword's carrier fleet is not big, but he is trying to make the most of it off of this 1 gas production with 4 Stargates. You can produce off of 2 gas on 3 Stargates, but 1 gas on 4 Stargates is right out. There is just no way to make that work, I'm afraid. Bigwan continuing to try to build up here. Trying to get back up from the dead. He's got a second base back here, too. Hamster producing like crazy. Got his siege tanks, got his Goliaths. There's a group of wraiths out here to try to deal with the carriers of SaviorSword. There's an obs with this. There's an obs with it. Carriers eat a bit of a storm. I mean, in Warcraft 2, paladins are more powerful than knights are, so there's your answer, I guess. Oh, nice Reaver drop on a lot of this production up top of hamsters, but it's only production, and losing all these Reavers is pretty expensive. Plus, shuttles aren't free either. Okay, so the Reavers do get wiped out. That's nice. Just getting rid of that little setup at the top side is pretty good stuff. Carrier group getting bigger. There are 6 of them now instead of 3. What's up, Ivan? What's up, Floor Shirts? Happy Sunday to you, too. You're looking at a pretty chaotic Phantom mode here. It looks like it's CanIplayplz and ElChapin over here. Who are the 2 Phantoms? They've killed 2 players already, except Bigwan's back. And I don't know if sodiumghost is actually playing. He's trying to take this base, but that's not going to work out. And this might actually be the death of StayPuft with a big tack here from ElChapin. Archon and Storm going to help a lot here. Sodiumghost calls a GG, and he leaves. So that is Sodiumghost dead. Critter is giving the Critter stamp of approval on this match. Center still being held here by Hamster quite effectively. Just too many tanks to really break this on the ground that easily. Carriers could maybe try to break it, but there is this Cloak. Oh, Cloak Wraith Ball. Are they making a move? Are they making a move? They're going to snipe that obs. And oh no! Carriers! Ah, SaviorSword. Oh. Yeah, this, I mean, okay, new detection comes in the form, I think these cannons maybe provided it, but either way, he's got to fall back, lost a couple of his carriers there at least. Completely shut that down. Oh, Wander's up here defending what's barely left of StayPuft. He's got like 2 probes mining, another probe up here, 3 probes mining, and that's about it. So it's more of a slow strangle from Phantoms than we've seen in New Phantom before. Usually, you kind of have to win early or you're in a lot of trouble, or at least kill 3 of your enemies so you even out the odds a bit. But at this stage, Sodiumghost is dead. I guess we could say that StayPuft is dead for now, but Bigwan is back on his feet. So they got to choose someone to kill. And I mean, oh, sniping High Templar would be... Why are you just... Okay. I was trying to free up supply by sending like 4 units at a time here, but or scouting purposes, I suppose. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. What Wander cannot help with. Stasis incoming. Well, Stasis the other Arbiter, so I mean that's a step forward in the process. Did not actually get the carriers there. I'm drinking Cherry Coke Zero. It is my drink of choice for the stream and pretty much all the other time too. Yeah, hamster up here making sure that StayPuft is dead, eating some storms, but has enough to make it happen. And SaviorSword's wiped out here too. So the 3 will be sodiumghost, SaviorSword, and StayPuft maybe, with Wander, NoAndYes, and bigwan trying to hold it down here against 2 phantoms, which is just too tough. You really want 4 slayers against 2 phantoms. If it becomes a 3v2 scenario, you're probably toast. In my experience. Oh, Cherry RC. Big old Reaver drop here from Wander. Does take down the second base of ElChapin. ElChapin? I don't know how to say that exactly, but SaviorSword's dying. ElChapin should be able to hold this with invisible zealots, which is pretty great. Stasising 2 of the Reavers helps a lot. And he holds it for now. All right. Not, you know, a maxed out group of carriers, but SaviorSword is back. He's going after ElChapin with them. He's on a bunch of bases. He's just base racing right now against ElChapin. We'll see if it works out. Again, oh, got stasis. Okay, well, that'll slow him down quite immensely, and there's nothing slowing down the Dragoons over here, so I think SaviorSword might get eliminated. He has built a Nexus down here to the south to try to stay alive. NoAndYes does have a nuke silo, so we might get some nukes here. Trying a bit of a doom drop here on ElChapin is NoAndYes. Stasis catches the Wraiths. Oh, and Stasis catches basically everything here. So we've got some enemies and friends from all different players inside this Stasis ball. Hamster coming up to try to assist and keep his dude alive. Although, I mean, we've got this base, we've got this base. Like, losing the main for ElChapin is not the end of the world at this point. These guys need to keep attacking, but I don't think it matters for SaviorSword. He's not building anyway. Stasis wears off on the carriers. They retreat from the position. Not entirely, though. They're still here. Kind of sharking around the outside. They catch a stasis for their trouble. Oh, another stasis for their trouble, and I think every carrier has been stasis. No interceptors flying around indicates that is the case. ElChapin's like, yeah, if you're going to go carriers into PvP, prepare to get stasis by me. Yeah, this is definitely a giant mess of a match here, isn't it? Okay, so, SaviorSword.
Nuclear launch detected.
All sorts of problems happening. Ghost here, so nuke dot here. They have the detection available to kill this ghost. Nope. There it is. Massive nuke. Great stuff. Killed 6 Dragoons. Hurt some other dudes too. Looking good. Okay, the carriers here trying to finish off ElChapin, but yeah, SaviorSword. What you see is what you get with him right now, which is not bad. Like 8 carriers with 2-1-2 upgrades at this stage of the game is not horrendous. ElChapin taking a nuke to the face has been a problem. Wraith's trying to snipe obs in here, but I think SaviorSword has more than a couple. Wander, I think, bringing up some obs too. But actually just kind of running into... I don't know where those obs are going, but they're going somewhere. Oh, it's a... Oh, coming up to join this recall that wandered in on Hamster. This is amazing. Yeah. Sniping Hamster's depots, preventing him from being able to remax out is pretty great. So ElChapin holds. The carriers flee for the time being. All 8 of them still live for now. But the top of the map, the top of the map. Oh yeah, that's the D-Matrix Dragoon. Good spot. Great spot of SC player. The top of the map belongs to the Phantoms, and everybody who's opposing them is to the south here. That makes it easy to figure out. Are we still doing this? Yeah, Hamster might be supply blocked pretty badly here. Yeah, Slayers are fighting, but I don't think they have the wherewithal to pull this off. Both Hamster and ElChapin are pretty great. I like what Savior's doing. I like what Wander is doing. I like what NoAndYes is doing, but I think they're running out of steam here. Well, and that's true. Might as well have resources tab open. So Hamster's got a bit of a bank. NoAndYes has a bank. bigwan and ElChapin have banks. SaviorSword is broke. Wander is broke. Yeah, SaviorSword's ability to rebuild interceptors is not nothing, but it is this. It is 3 probes, and that is not a lot of income to rebuild interceptors if they're dying. Looks like bigwan's up here trying to shut down Hamster's attempt to have the top right base. Carriers being very dangerous engaging. And we get a nuclear launch detected here. Probably again from NoAndYes, but where is the ghost? Where is the ghost with the most here? Over here? Yep, it was totally over here. So he hits the Nexus, almost takes it down, kills a bunch of stuff there too. All right, Yimmy, sounds good. Glad you are enjoying watching the stream. We've got some scouts out here from bigwan. The Falcon Paladin Sunday Brood War Scout guarantee has been fulfilled as part of a Phantom mode participant here. Arbiter dies for SaviorSword. He's got another one. This is the scrappiest new Phantom we've ever had. The teams are good. The teams, I think, are pretty evenly matched for who we got for Phantom, who we got for Slayers here. It's really fun. Sometimes it just works out like this. SaviorSword got a stasis on all of his carriers. Oh, that's brutal. The Wraiths are going to park on top of them, but there is an obs here. So I guess maybe they're just harassing SCVs, but Goliaths from NoAndYes coming in. Another nuke attempt, probably from the ghost that was down here. Yeah, there he is. There's our guy. Oh gosh, this is a big one. Okay, not as big, but still pretty big. Yeah, and yes, Slayers just get normal income from the income that they get, if that makes sense. They don't get any bonus income like Phantoms do. So yeah, weaker by design. Stasis on those carriers again. We had a game with Lockdown earlier, y'all. We got a lot of it. It was really fun. This might be the end of Wander. He does not have enough money to build a new Nexus. No, does not have enough money to build a new Nexus. Might be able to cancel some production down here to get that, but I guess he's got this Nexus here for long distance mining if he needs to get up to 400. Slayers get no bonuses. Tragically for them. It's a no bonus situation for those guys. Stasis Central. There's no follow-up, though. Like, they're having such a hard time. Are both Arbiters for SaviorSword go down? Oh, he is trying to build a new Nexus here. He did get enough money for a Nexus. But that's probably not happening. Probably should cancel this sucker. Paladins get extra income like Phantoms do, just not as much. What is the most overlooked spell, in my opinion? Overlooked spell is an interesting question. Probably Optical Flare, I would say. Probably Blind. Is that another? Man, this ghost has been doing some work, dude. Man, it's just ElChapin has these other bases is the thing. Like, you can wipe out his main, but I'm not sure it matters all that much. And yeah, no but yes needs to get more production going. 114 total supply for this guy. He's focusing too much on nuking instead of just having stuff. Yeah, Wander's getting pushed by ElChapin. Does not have enough to defend. Wraith Ball, SaviorSword. Where does Obs go? He lets the rest of them go. SCV is going down all the time here for no end, but yes, wiping out Siege Tanks, wiping out probes. It was a good effort. A 31 minutes. New Phantom. A rarity for sure. We had a super fast old Phantom and a super long new Phantom today. Definitely mixing it up a bit, which I like. I like it a lot. Trying to make a move here is bigwan and SaviorSword with the remainder with no end but yes. They're trying to take the center. Siege tank count from Hamster pretty big. He's got 3-2 upgrades on those guys. The Goliath's putting in work here too. And a 3-3 upgraded Goliath group down here from no end, but yes, they're not able to get through there. More reinforcements coming in all the time. Another stasis on the carriers. Wraiths versus Scouts? Sure. The Scouts are dead. I don't think they have the upgrades to compete anyway. The Wraiths are at 3-3. When's the last time you saw 3-3 Wraiths in a game, huh? Been a time. Is that a recall? Yeah, it looks like a recall down here from ElChapin. And SaviorSword gets eliminated. Bam. And that's it. Our winners are Hamster and ElChapin in 33 minutes. No one but yes says, you gotta kill me first. You're never taking me alive, coppers. And like, okay, I guess. And then GG's out. Yeah, so that's our win. A Phantom win. Hard fought. So hard fought by those Phantoms. mean, hard fought by the Slayers too, but yo. Wander had a good time with it. Yeah, that was a really fun one. Look at this resource list. Yeah, if you're going to win 2 against 6, you better have a lot of resources. They outproduced everybody by a 2-to-1 ratio. They outkilled everybody. Both of them did. Lost way more units. Structures raised. Resources brought. Oh, yeah. No, this is all glitched out. I forgot. It's a glitch thing. But whatever. It's still cool. Baron Starker loves the StarCraft. Okay. Awesome. Let's do a free-for-all next. Or, sorry, FME. Free-for-all last. Sorry to get your hopes up, everyone. Not what I meant to do. 4v4. RJB TV League map. FME. Can I play please wants to play, so that's good for us. Let's rock. Can I play please? KillerWolves, Critter, SaviorSword, bigwan, Wander, Kokomi, RJB. All right, no, but yes, good game, man. Thumbs up. Yeah, we'll do a hero map after this, Jericho, and then I think we'll do free-for-all, and then we'll be good for the day, I think. We're almost at 4 hours. ElChapin's like, I didn't know what was going on. You won anyway. Why are my minerals going up? That's funny. First time Phantom winner. Awesome stuff. Okay, let's go. We gotta get RJB out of the same team as Can I Play Please? Unfortunately. Okay, so RJB and Can I Play Please are on different teams. ElChapin's good. I don't know if he's good in fastest map, though. ToyCop, catch you later, man. GG. What's up, Dave C? Hey, your guy's back. Jordan Love is playing again. That's nice. I hear ya. So how do we fix these teams if team 1 is too good? Up for suggestions. Telling me it's not balanced is not going to help too much. I mean, do we... Kokomi for... bigwan? Kokomi for bigwan. Did I just reverse that? What the heck? I just messed that up. Kokomi switch with bigwan. Bigwan switch with me. Good, good. Yeah, Dave C agrees. Whoop, here goes nothing. Gonna miss hamster as my ally, says ElChapin. Yeah, that was pretty good allyship in that last game, wasn't it? Really was. Oh, crap. Gotta get rid of that. Gotta get rid of that. There we go. Okay, Team 1. Fastest map ever. 4v4. It's going to be Critter playing Protoss. Can I play, please? Right side, red Terran, a blue Protoss. It is ElChapin and Kokomi down south. Pink Protoss, as always. Bottom left, Team 2 is Bigwan. Playing is Terran. Left side, a white Zerg. It is Wander. RJB up playing Zerg 2, who is purple. And 12 o'clock is going to be a green Protoss. It is SaviorSword. Can I play, please? Ask Kokomi to please make Zealots and not just try to rush carriers. It's not really how this works in fastest map. And we'll see what we get here. Gonna step away for a second. Can I play, please? Let's rush. Let's watch him for a minute. I'll be right back. Hit that like button. How's it going, Jordan? Okay, so RJB being aggressive with a couple of links here, but not going crazy with them. He's macroing up behind this. Kokomi walling off with cannons and zealots to try to stay alive. Good stuff. Can I play, please? Is Marine pushing Critters out here, too? And it looks like ElChapin's going to make a move at the same time here. SaviorSword seems to be where they're headed, and got some cannons to fall back to, got some zealots to fight with. Really needs to fight with these cannons, though. If we are not fighting with the cannons, we're going to die. It's a USB microphone amp. It's just a blue Yeti. It's what I've used pretty much my entire casting career. Yeah. Marines against these cannons with stim. KanIplayplz got the stim. SaviorSword's like, I need help. ElChapin is not here to help you. SaviorSword might just get wiped out straight up. Has anyone a counterattack of bigwan on KanIplayplz? Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, VJ, depending on how fast this one goes, we can do another fastest map. Yes, dude. The counterattack on KanIplayplz is absolutely brutal. These SCVs are retreating. 3 of them make it out. Oh, command center getting stimmed, focused down. Marines trying to shut down this whole attempt. Like, okay, the repair though. The repair is really good though. And he does end up saving the command center. He saves everything. The attack was pretty great. SaviorSword is still getting riggedy wrecked up here. Main Nexus down. Second Nexus gonna die. And it looks like SaviorSword is retreating down to teammate's base here at bigwan. KanIplayplz gets saved thanks to the support there from ElChapin, who has speed lots already, which is pretty rad, and is moving into DT production now. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Okay, RJB has got some Sunkens up here. Doesn't have any Hydras or Lings, though. Pure Sunken actually has kind of a hard time against Mass Zealot like this. You really need some buffer, but that's a lot of Sunken, so maybe not. If you have enough, you can make it happen, folks. Wander comes in here to assist. What's Wander been up to? Wander has a million Sunkens too, because he doesn't want to die either. SaviorSword, King of Cockroaching, is down here with a Nexus. Still has some gates. Might come into play here later. I don't know. ElChapin probably doesn't want to move in because that would be death. KanIplayplz at 37 supply, lower than anybody except for SaviorSword. That hit was pretty big on slowing him down. KanIplayplz did a huge early attack on SaviorSword and killed him. I don't think it was that tanky. Okay, so never mind. These gateways will not come into play because they are dead. All right. Center, Critter. He's probably going to move into carriers next, as we saw him do in the Phantom mode. Not yet, though. Not yet. Okay, so Wander and RJB getting pretty big here. A lot of production capabilities. Hydra's out for both. Hydras and Lings here. Pretty strong stuff. KanIplayplz? Got Marines and Siege Tanks. We're firing across the wall on Kokomi from bigwan's side of things. The two players that were traded against each other. What's up, Andrew? No, Cherry Coke Zero is what I am drinking today. Did they do vodka in cans? I've never seen vodka in cans before. But you know what? There's nothing really stopping you from putting vodka in cans, right? Technically. bigwan trying to kill Kokomi by himself. That might bring the wrath of ElChapin upon you. Yeah, he's like, "Ada! Leave Kokomi alone." Also, I think drinking vodka consistently through a 6-hour cast would make it pretty hard to cast eventually. Like, completely wasted Falcon to probably not cast StarCraft very well, I guess. Or maybe it would be awesome. I don't know. I don't think we'll ever find out. There you go. Yeah, vodka in plastic. In plastics. Yeah, plastic cups, I guess. But like the general container the vodka's in is always glass from what I've seen. But maybe a plastic bottle would be fine too. Don't see why not. How's it going, Ryan Rayfield? Happy Sunday. Yeah, bigwan. Slow pushing Kokomi here. Center. Critter could help Kokomi. He's more interested probably in macroing, though. Does have an obs. Ooh, gonna go Reavers, huh? And then Wander says, let's finish off Kokomi once and for all. What's up, Nintendo? And Kokomi did go into her carriers, as she is wont to do. Probably doesn't have as many probes. Oh, she got tank dropped. Doesn't have as many probes as she should because tank dropped by bigwan. 11 kills, 5 kills, and 9 kills on those tanks. Feels like it should be more. PJ wants to be on RJB's team. Yeah, fair enough. If we do get another fastest map, because this one's over in like the next 5 minutes, sure. You may be on teams with RJB. Pushing north. This team, can I play, please? Good storms. SaviorSword cockroaching as per usual. So it looks like SaviorSword and Kokomi are dead. With SaviorSword with some comeback potential. I'm not sure Kokomi has any of that. Yeah. Carriers struggling? Yeah. Sag. We got ElChapin trying to make a move on here on Wander, just like the last Phantom mode game that we did. Trying to push in here, but there are a lot of sunkens here. Lings are popping out all the time. Got a storm off on the workers, though. Ooh, got close enough to murder Wander's economy. That was really big out of ElChapin. Plus, can I play, please? Holding the center here with tanks, marines. He's had enough time to rebuild his economy after losing a lot of SCVs to that early counterattack. And stabilizing as you would expect him to do. So yeah, rebuilding your economy as a Zerg player is not that hard. It's a round of units that you'd rather be army that you have to turn into drones. It's kind of a ease a trade-off there. Kokomi lives somehow. I don't know who saved her, but she's alive, I guess. Kokomi's units are getting out of that 12 o'clock position and coming down to be useful in some way. Can I play, please? Making a push here on Wander again. If he'd been able to make units instead of replacing all of his drones, this would be a little bit of an easier hold for him, if he can hold it all. Right? Right. Guardians out here from RJB with a little bit of Ling support. Okay. Guardians trying to wipe out all these Zealots to help. Yeah. All right, now these tanks are like, ah, crap, there's Guardians. Unsiege. Run. Sounds good, a bad SC player. Looking like a caveman is not a positive thing. So Wander gets saved by RJB. This is turning into a pretty great 3v3 fastest map, I'd say. Guardians wandering into cannon range. As they do, because they're dumb. They're like Reavers that way. Irradiate getting some work done here too, though. A little bit of storm on these dudes. And the Guardians are wiped out. But, you know, they pushed Team Can I Play Please back a little bit, which is fantastic. Kokomi has enough money to build a new Nexus and just is not doing it. Might as well. I mean, and by that I mean you need to do it, Kokomi. You got to help your team out here. But yeah, I mean, this whole main base now belongs to RJB. He's got Guardians. He's pre-splitting them a bit. Hydras and Spores and Sunkens all over the place. And Hydras, more Hydras pumping out all the time. 1-1 upgrades. Oh, Kokomi's out of probes. Oh, never mind. Kokomi cannot build a new Nexus. I apologize. My bad. Blue gets... Oh, that was the hit. I think that was the hit he was looking for. ElChapin might have just lost. Still has got 10 probes on minerals. Not going to do it for you. RJB holding fine. Critter trying to take down Wander with a little bit of tank support from CanIplayplz. Center still held by CanIplayplz's team, but they're down 1 Kokomi. And again, how much support that is, I don't know. But it's definitely better than nothing. Looks like bigwan throwing some tanks in to try to defend. Yeah, he's just going to try to help defend Wander, trying to be a good teammate. He's allowing SaviorSword to build in his main base. SaviorSword's got to be going into carriers again, right? Yeah, definitely. Definitely SaviorSword going into carriers, arbiters, traditional SaviorSword compositions. As you do. Komi says, you can use my base to build stuff. I'm not building any more stuff. Aw. Tragic. And a friendly Nidus here from RJB on Wander's base, too. Yeah, keeping Wander alive seems to be a major priority thing here. It's left versus right. Oh, it's left versus right. Oh, this is great. RJB says he's not getting any cash, despite having 50 minerals on drones. Or drones on minerals. Maybe the problem was he has 50 minerals on drones. I don't know. All right, CanIplayplz pushing in. I think, yeah, this should be enough to wipe out these tanks. Like, a little bit unsupported, guys. Some Marines showed up, maybe a little bit too late, though. As Wander's trying to shut this whole thing down, but by golly, Critter's showing up, ElChapin's showing up. The defense of Wander's base. Andrew, yes. I do have a couple replays, a few replays of Flash playing a non-Terran race. I've got him playing Zerg and Protoss, more than one of those actually, so after this game, I'll give you those links, Andrew. The break. The siege tanks of bigwan are putting in some serious work here, trying to keep Wander alive. Without those, this would be going a lot worse. Nice plague from RJB. The Guardians are trying to do stuff, but CanIplayplz's counter Valkyries putting in some work here. The plagued Valks. Not long for this world, but they did what they needed to do. Yeah, siege tanks. More siege tanks coming in from bigwan. Defending. This is looking okay. SaviorSword, not quite in the participation level yet. Making arbiters, got some ground units here hanging out. We need to move out, says SaviorSword. But he's just defending his butt right now. Like, he can't move out. He's got tanks at his front door. Yeah, I don't know if this is breakable. Lurker, Sunken, Siege Tank. With a little bit of stasis support here from SaviorSword. That was great. That's a really nice stasis from SaviorSword on those Valks. I guess more Guardians would be nice, but... yeah. Scourge against Valkyries. Pretty good. Okay, all right. Wiping out the Valkyries that weren't stasised anyway. And yeah, front door is cleared out. So a counterattack, not a bad idea here. Dude, this Reaver Cannon setup of Critter is nuts, though. That's going to be tough to break with Zerg for sure. RJB going for a bit of a drop on Critter. Not getting deep into his base, but this is going to set up for a future one, I have to imagine. Yeah, so, yeah, the Guardians, no, because there are Valkyries and Corsairs here, but Hydras, yes, because there are Valkyries and Corsairs here. Dragoons fighting, though, popping out of these gateways right at a good time here from Critter. Really, really nice. Nice setup. This is the best 4v4 fastest map I've cast live on the channel, I think. I really think it is. We're at 20 minutes, and it's pretty close. We're lagging out a bit. Might be Kokomi. Farewells, rooting for Critter to do this thing. Critter playing well. Critter having a good time. Hope everyone's having a good time. Maybe not Kokomi because she's dead, but she got some carriers out. That's usually her goal in these games. Like I said, breaking this is going to be a nightmare for Zerg, but not impossible. Good Plague. Great Plague, man. Reapers that have been plagued are absolutely the squishiest things. Not as squishy as Archons that have been EMP'd, but pretty squishy. Well, look at that. SaviorSword participating. Participating is SaviorSword. Excellent. Excellent stuff here. So, center getting pushed, right? Bigwan's got tanks in the middle. It's now a contested center from everybody. Devourer's out from RJB. I'm not sure for what purpose exactly. Just got a LinkedIn message from a recruiter. Hopefully... I don't know. Do recruiters work on Sunday? I guess maybe they do. Maybe that's a good lead. We'll see. Hurrah. Yeah, this is a crazy fastest map. Again, one of the best. I see this, though. I see this. Gets the recall off, but dies. Gets 2 recalls off. That's annoying. Spore's doing their absolute best there. Yeah, Guardians again trying to wipe stuff out. Corsair count wandering in. High Templar wandering in. Guardians are all going to die. That is what they want to do. It's what they do all of the time. This is dangerous. It's Dragoons, though. I mean, sniping the Defiler Mount is pretty rad. There we go. Defiler Mount down. Hydras will fight against this pretty easily. Oh, got it. Got the storm. But I think there's a drone pull. Yeah. RJB drone pull does save a lot of those guys. And then Valkyrie's coming in on the follow-up for Can I Play, Please? Yep, Hydras will fight well, but they're dealing with the Dragoons first. A supply block on RJB? No, he's only at 140 supply. That's not going to happen. Wander, I think maybe this is a drop of some kind. We'll see if that's what it is. Devours, debuffing the Valks, and then Hydras come in, and these die fast. Yeah, Valkyrie's all dead. Can I play, please? No money for a bank, so he's not going to remax anytime soon. Kokomi's... Maybe does have to get Kokomi out of here. Kokomi has no ability to make more supply, has a carrier with 4 interceptors, a Dragoon, and 2 Zealots. I'm really surprised nobody's asking Kokomi to get out, but it's their game, so hey, they can choose. The Matrix Siege tanks coming in, jumping on top of these Stasis Siege tanks of a Bigwan. Really, really fantastic stasis there. A couple of them from ElChapin. ElChapin. Got a bank. Wander's got a giant bank. Maybe, probably more... I guess producing off of the hatcheries would probably be the priority here more than anything else. Got a lot of hatcheries, got a lot of money. Maxed out, I guess, is the bigger thing I should have checked, because he is maxed out with this whole thing. Uh-oh. Dun-dun. Dun-dun. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. And Critter's in an immense amount of trouble here. We got cracklings all over stuff. They got 3-2 upgrades. There's hiders and lurkers popping out here. There's a cannon, 2 cannons protecting. This Reaver just popped out of that robo and gets absolutely wiped out. Critter says he... Oh! Critter immediately says he's dead. He's not asking for help. Woo! What's up, Hashim? Was scrolling through the Falcon Paladin store and thinking it'd be a great suggestion for Secret Santa this year. Oh, what's up, Queen Amelia, too? Hey, everyone. Happy Sunday. Glad you're here. We had a crash-free stream today. First one in weeks, a month. Thanks for re-upping your membership at the Ultralisk level. Queen Amelia, MVP of the stream. 2-year mark on that up. We're not going to get a Ulysses the Ultralisk, unfortunately, as Critter taps out because we're having some issues with the fancy buttons and bells and whistles that we usually get during the stream, but it's not crashing. That's the priority today. We'll figure out the rest of the stuff later. Okay, Critter's out. Can I play, please? And ElChapin are playing a 2v3 now. If you want to say 4 with SaviorSword, I guess you could. He's at 132 supply. Yeah, Critter tapping out was premature. But tough. Nevertheless, ElChapin says, all right, man, we got to make our move now. Can I play, please? Is making his move, too. They need to kill someone to even this thing out. Kokomi didn't have any probes left, Critter. That is your answer to that. So it's a hold at the front door, but then Can I Play Please says, aha, from behind the picture of Falcon. Look what we have now. And, yeah, bigwan's worker count. Okay, all right. Nothing. Okay, this is huge. This is really big. Can I play, please, his commands? Oh, a lurker Hydra drop. Wander finish. Oh, that's it. Can I play, please, taps out. He killed bigwan, but he died in the process. And that's not a path forward. 26-minute win there for SaviorSword, RJB, Wander, and bigwan. Good teamwork. bigwan up here. RJB up here keeping Wander alive. And that paid off in the end as Wander killed Critter and Can I Play Please. GG, man. That was fantastic. What a great one. Good FME. Really good FME. Excellent stuff. Kokomi getting knocked out was definitely a problem, but that was probably happening anyway. I don't know. Cool. Okay, FME number 2 here. Hey, Daniel. We are doing a crashless stream today, and then we'll introduce the other stuff back into it next week. We are at 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice. And haven't had a crash yet, so we're going to go crashless and then work on getting the notifications and the chat back on the screen and stuff. But for today, none of the fancy things. Okay, PJ wanted in. I don't know if PJ is here, though. RJB is no longer my friend. PJ, you in here, dude? PJ, are you here? I don't think he is, though. That was a live game, Queen Amelia. Yes, it was. PJ is not here. PJ was like, hey, I want to get in a game. I want to be on RJB's team, he said, and then he's not in the game, and he's not in chat, and he's not asking to be in the game, so I don't know, PJ. I don't know what to do for you, man. I'm here for you. Oh, I was gonna do a thing for yeah. Hold on a second. For Flash off racing stuff. Flash off racing stuff. I posted one like 3 days ago. That was fun. Okay, so at what was your name again? Who was asking for those replays? There's Andrew Pankov at Andrew Pankov. Here does one. Here's that off racing flashes Zerg. There's two. Flash, 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 flash. A lot of Terran flash. Off racing Protoss flash. Here we go. See you later, Critter. Catch you later. Hashim, we're on US West, BattleNet, channel name Falcon Paladin. Hey, PJ joined. And he's on RJB's team. I didn't even have to do anything. Hooray. Here's another off-racing flash playing Protoss. Bam. And I think that might be it for flash off-racing on the channel. I have way more flash casts than I thought I did. But I suppose that makes sense. That I have a lot of... There's another one playing Protoss. Hey, what's up, Romania? Off-racing Flash versus Mong. Hey, Beyonce, sounds good, man. And Hashim, I think everybody sucks at StarCraft. I think that's the secret about Brood War, is that nobody is actually good. We're all just varying degrees of suck. Some people are less suck than others. That's how I feel about it anyways. Flash. Boy, I sure hope what's his face who asked for these replays is here. Okay, I think that's it. That's it. That's it, lads and the lassies. Okay, teams look good. sodiumghost, KillerWolves, CanIplayplz, hamster, Wander, PJ, DarkKnight, rad. Let's go. These teams look fantastic. Team 1. Fastest map number 2 is Hamster. His teammate is going to be CanIplayplz, both playing Protoss. A blue Terran is also on their team, sodiumghost, and then KillerWolves down south is a Zerg. Team 2 is a purple Terran. It is DarkKnight, also known as Dark Soldier. We've got a brown Terran left side. It's RJB. A yellow Protoss. It is Wander. Did I call him Terran? He's actually a Protoss. Wander's a Protoss, and then finally PJ is a Terran. What's up, Hashim? Yeah. Absolutely. What is your BattleNet name, Hashim? What name will you make on US West BattleNet? So that I know who you are and can get you into some games next week. Mets underdogs. They have the 4th highest payroll. Yeah, you can't be an underdog if you're top 5 in the payroll in your league. I'm sorry. You can suck, but you're not an underdog if that's happening. Okay, gonna step away for a second. Guess what I'll do? I'll be right back. Let's look at Can I Play Please again, though. He always has ideas. All right. Can I Play Please is out with some Zealots. No big surprise there. Sodiumghost has his Marines out fighting as well. PJ's bunkered up with some Marines of his own. Wander's got his Zealots out. This is very classic fastest map shenanigans where everybody's got tier 1 units out, punching each other in the face. It's usually a bit of a stalemate. It's usually kind of tough to kill somebody if everybody's participating in this tier 1 slap fight, right? Yeah. RJB goes in, drags some of Can I Play Please's Zealots out, but he micros them properly to get back in there. Big attack this way. Wander is trying to set up some cannons to contain Hamster. Hamster falling back to his cannons. PJ's in here too. Desperation cannons getting thrown up by Hamster. Can he make enough in time? It's a lot of cannons. And I don't know. Cannons are starting to... One's already here. Obviously, 2 are now here. 3 and 4 warping in. Marine count pretty hefty. Both from PJ and DarkKnight. But yeah, reinforcements coming in to save the day. Can I Play Please is here with his Zealots, among other things, and it looks like it is a save here. A little bit of harassment on here from Wander, but like, good luck killing that thing in time. Not going to happen. I know you're Zealots, but sometimes it's not enough. RJB making a big push down right here on Sodiumghost. A lot of Zealots showing up, trying to get into factories, but too many Zealots. Bunkers, Firebats inside the bunkers. Get inside the bunkers, Firebats, Firebats. I mean, if you're not getting hit, that's also fine, but if you are getting hit, that's bad. Fire bats inside the bunkers. Okay, maybe they did enough damage to the Zealots that they have to get out of here, but... Oof. Can I Play Please comes down to help as well. We got DarkKnight assisting. A lot of good teamwork. A lot of good teamwork. Dave C. You just realized how dumb RTS games are. I'd like a follow-up on that, Dave C. Yeah, DarkKnight coming in on sodiumghost. Got a Vulture in the mix. Nice. Dude, needs some more help. Wander coming down to assist. RJB coming down to kill. Zealots fighting, but these Vultures back here doing big-time damage. Bunkers holding. No, he lifts his command center. Probably shouldn't have done that. Did not need to lift the command. Where is he? No, you got it. You're good. You're held, kind of. On some level. Ah, all right. He's retreating too early. Hey, David Wagner. Happy Sunday to you, too. Okay, fine. So all of his SCVs are dying because he's fighting with them. He's coming back into land. You got help coming in from Wander? You're okay? You got this? Okay, but if all your SCVs are fighting Zealots, maybe you don't got this, actually. Get in the bunker, guys. 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 Get in the bunker, guys? Yeah. Bigwan agrees. Too early. Can I Play Please is back with like 2 Zealots. Oh, we got to defend with 2 Zealots. So like whatever, I guess. I don't know, man. These Zealots of RJB are just crushing right now. You think he lifted this CC on accident, or you think he meant to do that? I think he was trying to run it away. Okay, bunkers are kind of filled again, at least. Zealots buffering for the bunkers. Repair it. Repair the bunker. Repair the bunker. Repair the bunker. Okay, don't have to repair. Well, maybe do it now because you have enough money to repair. Yes, you do. Don't let this die. Don't let this die. Don't let this die. Oh. That was close. That was really, really close. Red's gonna try to kill me, says PJ. Cool, so we're at a pretty muta stuff here from KillerWolves. Never mind, it's over now. Cool, more mutas on the way from KillerWolves. Yeah, no one's dead at 8 minutes. So far, so good. These are some 2 good FMEs, dude. Yeah, don't donate Zealots into this. If you're gonna come with Zealots, come with more than that. So PJ's going pretty heavy on Marine, Firebat, Medic. I don't know. Who on the enemy team is going to get Reavers and Storm and completely shut this whole strategy down is the question. KillerWolves needs more hatcheries. I mean, I don't know. 5 hatcheries is not bad. Can I Play Please is swinging out, doing typical Can I Play Please things. Good SCV pull from DarkKnight, though. Very nice good SCV pull there. That was great. Trying to push in RJB into Can I Play Please in the front door. DT shows up. And that's maybe enough to shut that thing down. Oh, Wander, it's so mean. He loves his DTs, though. Oh. DTs on the fall. I mean, you might as well tell your teammates it's DTs, man. Hood! Hood! 17 kill High Templar does get the hit off there on DarkKnight. Sneaky. Very sneaky stuff. Man, DTs, so cool. Permanently cloaked, man. RJB gonna take down KillerWolves in revenge, though. Well, wait, KillerWolves and sodiumghost are on the same team. Never mind. Ooh, disastrous for Team PJ here, or for Team Hamster and Can I Play Please, rather. Losing sodiumghost was a big friggin' deal. They need to kill. I think they need to kill DarkKnight and save KillerWolves if they're going to do this. So maybe that's not happening. Okay, he lives. I don't know how many workers he has left. But it's not that many. More workers, KillerWolves. Oh, he's got some over here he could put to work. Puts them on gas. Fair enough. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Sneakity, sneak, sneak, sneak. Sneakity, sneak, sneak, sneak. Sneakity, sneak. Got it. Got the storm off on PJ. Can I play, please? Trying to slow this dude down. There was an SCV pull, but it wasn't perfect. Hard to do a perfect SCV pull, though. Ooh, hoorah. Yeah, some of these are good fastest map players. We're really experienced fastest map players, and some of them are not. That is kind of the nature of the Sunday stream. Not everybody's a pro at this. Which is fine. I'm okay with it. It makes for more entertaining games. In a lot of ways. Maybe less entertaining in some ways, though. Depends on what you're into. Oh, are we back? RJB's back, folks. He wants KillerWolves dead. DarkKnight also wants KillerWolves dead. And so does Wander. It's a triple team on KillerWolves. Is anybody here to save his butt? Not really, no. Hamster is on the same team as KillerWolves. Good probe pull from RJB. Not too damaging, but again, hard to take 0 damage from a drop like that. Wander says lair. Yeah, RJB is brown. Correct. KillerWolves. Got DTs in here. Got Marines. Got Dragoons. Everything going poorly for him. Trying to save the day as Can I Play, please? Also counterattacking here at RJB. I don't know why they're going up here into PJ's base. Guess that's where he told them to go. That would make sense. But yeah, KillerWolves might. It doesn't take a lot to save him, though. Just nobody seems interested in doing it. Holy, what is Wander up to? Wander, what are we doing, man? 11, 12, 11, 12, 11 it is. Wander. God, 42 kills on the High Templar. He says, revenge! Revenge will be mine! And he Reaver drops the crap out of Can I Play, please? Phil, catch you later, man. Have a great rest of your day or sleep or whatever you're up to right now. Woo! Can I Play, please? Gets absolutely murdered with that Reaver drop. Revenge drop is revenge. Okay, KillerWolves, well, 24 minerals, a hatchery, and a drone. I don't know if the man has a drone. He might be out. Wander says, thanks for freeing probe supply. Spins it positively. Yeah, the High Templar on these Reavers. That's a tough thing to do, but Can I Play, please is skilled enough to pull it off. The Mutalisks of KillerWolves are here to try to get some revenge as well. Where are they heading? Can I Play, please? GG's. Oh! Okay, so Can I Play, please out. KillerWolves out. And that is a Wander, RJB, DarkKnight, and PJ win in 15 minutes. Yo! That was a good one. That counter drop by Wander was awesome. But yeah, sodiumghost dying early was tough, and then plus the additional kill of KillerWolves was really too much to overcome there. Yeah, man, Wander's a monster. Really good stuff. GG! Alright, Hero 7v1 time. Boop, boop. Hero 7v1. Not fastest, not infinite money. Regular old Hero 7v1. There are some big options here. Hero 7v1. We need somebody good in the hero spot. Password is sock. And by good, I mean experienced, too. You can be a good StarCraft player, but if it's your first time playing a UMS, sometimes you're like, you kind of fall apart. So, like, RJB is a great Brood War player, but the first time he played this, he was not ready for it. Hey, Edgar. No, not a big game hunters, but it's going to be a Hero 7v1 play. Who wants to be the hero? Hamster's really good at it. I don't think SaviorSword's that good at it. But if SaviorSword wants to be in the spot... You know, we've had all three heroes before. SaviorSword wants the challenge. All right, here we go. When a hero comes along. Okay, we got PJ, Project 2025, bigwan, ElChapin, CanIplayplz, Hamster, and Wander. Let's go. Okay, so Hero 7v1. What's up, Axel? Not this match, no. We got SaviorSword playing a Protoss hero today, which means that every unit that SaviorSword makes is a hero unit except for probes. So you get Phoenix Zealots, you get Phoenix Dragoons, you get Garanthor Carriers, you get Warbringer Reavers, like all sorts of amazing stuff. So this is going to be interesting, but he's playing against everybody else. So we got PJ topside playing a purple Zerg. We got a brown Terran top right. It is Project 2025. I think that might be JohnDoe. On the right side, we've got what is this color? Olive Protoss. It's Wander. Bottom right is bigwan playing a yellow Zerg. We've got a red Protoss. CanIplayplz? A white Zerg. It's Hamster. And then a blue Protoss. It is ElChapin. ElChapin. All right. So what you want to do is be ready for early Zealots. Usually is how this works for the Protoss hero. We've got these little... guns set up here to prevent just everybody worker rushing the hero, because that'd be boring and stupid. So you can't do it, but it disappears at about 3 minutes. Like, it's not that long that these things will defend the hero. Like, I thought it was 5 or 6 minutes, and it was less than that, I think. So we'll keep an eye on it, see when these things expire. We've got a proxy Rax thing here from Project 2025, though. Gonna try to maybe contain the hero. That's one thing you can definitely do, is contain them, wall off the phoenixes that are trying to come out. But then, like, dragoons show up and bad things happen. Chicho, no. Short answer. Yeah, like 158, those things go away. So I feel like you could still worker rush. Like 2 minutes. I don't know how you defend against a mass worker rush at this point. I guess you already have a Phoenix out. What's up, Phoenix? One kill. 40 damage per swipe on those Psy Blades. 1 shield, 2 armor. Ah, how dare you try to wall me in here. We've got ElChapin trying to do the same thing, shutting that down as well. More and more Phoenixes coming out. More gateways getting thrown up. There's a Cyber Core, so these could be Dragoon Phoenixes in production here. You still need an economy, though. It's like you still got to be making probes, obviously. And a good way to defeat the hero is killing their economy, just like any other regular game of StarCraft. So they are vulnerable to that as well. So can one Phoenix take down 3 Sunkens? The answer is no. Ah, the contain. The contain. Phoenix. No. I got a couple kills there, but these Marines, this bunker, this is looking pretty tough for our hero. I mean, might as well just... You got the Dragoon ranged by default with the Phoenix Hero 2. I guess the bunker is dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, Phoenix and Phoenix. Partners in crime. Attorneys at law. No, okay, well... Alright, looks like we busted out. That's nice. Trying to throw up more cannons here on the contain. More Dragoons being produced all the time. More gateways being added. Citadel coming in. Another gateway, or another Nexus? Yeah, another Nexus down here too. You can mine from this mineral patch as well, which is actually pretty nice. ElChapin's got a lot of zealots and cannons at the front here. And CanIplayplz is probably going for a drop. Yeah, there we go. Robotic support bay exists. Therefore, incoming drop. Okay, you're welcome, Andrew. I kind of scattered them throughout chat, so I hope you're able to find all of them, because I didn't exactly put them in the same message for you, but you're welcome. Hope you enjoy off-racing flash shenanigans. ElChapin might be in a lot of trouble, folks. ElChapin. Like, yeah, if we just take down all of your production, good luck. Ooh, could be DTs. There's the Templar Archives there, but... Oh, hang on. CanIplayplz has a DT. Oh, and DT does come out here from Chapin, too. So, I mean, at some point, sniping down that gateway might have been a good idea, but maybe it's too late for that. Lings jumping on your probes. PJ's all up in here causing me issues. Oh, gosh. No, the probe count, though. Probe's dying pretty quickly. Ugh, that hurt. That wasn't even a drop. That was just running Lings into the front door and being like, workers die. Yeah, all these Phoenixes are going to go down, but they're taking a lot of stuff with them. So, I mean, not the most cost-efficient use here of the Phoenixes. 12 kills on that one. Not bad, though. Project 2025 has a siege tank on the other side of the wall. That's going to be a focus here. More DTs. Wander loves his DTs, man. SaviorSword needs detection. Like, the DTs wiped out his next... He needs detection yesterday is when he needs detection. All right. Yeah. This is it. This is it, folks. There's nothing to drop. CanIplayplz? He's ready for it. He's like, yeah, let me drop him. But, he dead, so no need? Oh, cannon, no. Well done. Like 3 different players went DTs and SaviorSword did not build a robo. That is, woo! Game of blouses. True facts. Yeah, so many DTs. That was very fun. All right. Guess what it's time for? It's time for a free-for-all on Falcon Unrest. It is time for that, and that'll be the last thing we do here today. Falcon Unrest 7. Protoss dying to DTs is always, I think, appropriate in my opinion because, well, they can make DTs too, so. Joe Flacco's got 350 yards. Yeah, man, Joe Flacco, dude. I should have just, oh yeah. I should have just signed him instead of Deshaun. I mean, obviously at this point, right? The Baltimore-Cincy game is a good one. Rough week for fantasy for me. 'Tis the nature. And Fanatico123 joins up. 1,800 wins, 1,800 losses. Yo. Sure, this is just a regular free-for-all wander. Yeah, no kidding. Flacco's doing that kind of thing, Dave C. Backups. Backups are the secret weapon, apparently. Okay, yeah, so let's real quick. I think I already have it up. Yeah. Okay. So, let's copy this link. SaviorSword is doing an egg lock Pokemon challenge, basically. So, in order to help him out, all you got to do is go to this Google Forms page. And it will honestly take you about 30 seconds to do. You just put your Discord name in, you say what species you want, and then what moves they have. And that's it. You have optional fields you can fill out too. You can fill out some of them. You can fill out all of them. It doesn't really matter. And then you hit submit and done. That's it. So it just helps SaviorSword in his little Pokemon challenge that he's doing. It's very fun. I put a link in the chat both on Twitch and on YouTube. So click the link, fill it out. It takes 30 seconds. Not a big deal. Entertaining. And SaviorSword will thank you too. So that be it. All right. All right. Good. Check it out. 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 SaviorSword says he just needs a few more eggs. So that's all it takes. Just a few of you guys. We've got 115 people watching out on YouTube. So 132 likes too. Thanks everyone for hitting that like button today. You're doing great. I haven't actually really been promoting hitting the like button today all that much, and you guys are killing it anyway, so we could probably get to 150 today with this free-for-all at the end. Okay, so we got Wander, SaviorSword, KillerWolves 32A, RJB, JohnDoe, ElChapin, and Detroit Bullock. This is a pretty good group. I like it. Let's rock. All right, here we go. Free for all, 8-player on Falcon Unrest. It's an edited version of Station Unrest, an old map from Brood War. Or original StarCraft, even. You got Project 2025, who I'm pretty sure is JohnDoe here in the middle. Pretty safe place to spawn. KillerWolves has the other safe spawn location on the right side middle. SaviorSword is at a fairly vulnerable position on the right side, playing his beloved green Protoss as always. Detroit Bulk down south, playing his Protoss yellow. Wander's over here, another Protoss who's orange. Very strong player who loves his DTs. We've got a purple Terran player, 32A. 32A is back. Yeah, let's go 32A. And then finally, ElChapin. 502 is in a pretty vulnerable spot. Can be attacked in multiple ways from here, It's really annoying. But ElChapin's a really strong player. Like, a lot of dudes here today are strong, so this should be a really good free-for-all for sure. All right, I'm going to step away while these guys get their ball rolling, but we'll see if anybody tries to kill Chapin in the next 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks again for hitting the like button. All right, we're here. The aggression's over here, though. Little ZVZ shenanigans. As RJB is getting attacked by KillerWolves here, but seems to be able to hold for now anyway. Yeah, this is it's a base that does get attacked a lot. But, staying alive. Hyderden off of 2 bases here from RJB. Got a little Dragoon pressure trying to pop in here from ElChapin against 32A. I mean, this is, man, some of these matchups. ElChapin is new to the stream today, but he's a monster. And 32A's won the free-for-all a couple times. Definitely another monster. So these guys going against each other is really fun and really interesting. Kill the Marine. There we go. Got the Marine kill. This is getting a little bit dicey for 32A. Tried to go into Fast Factory, but the Dragoons showed up, and the bunker positioning wasn't quite where you wanted it to be, but a tank does pop out. Okay, so the tank came out in time to shut this thing down, and yeah, ElChapin knows to get on out of there. Anybody else being nuts? It looks like SaviorSword's got some zealots out. Might have been trying to poke RJB a little bit to the north here. Yeah, that's the thing about a free-for-all. Sometimes you get attacked by one player, then another player attacks you soon after, and it feels like you're getting picked on, and maybe you are, but a lot of the time it's just kind of random chance. Like, there are 8 people on this map. You're gonna... Oh, siege mode is done, though. Man, rushing into siege mode. That'll work. Rushing into siege mode will be fine every time. Exactly, Yhas. Fast King says I could have killed KillerWolves, but because you pushed me, I can't anymore. So KillerWolves owes SaviorSword his life. You should say thank you. Maybe. ElChapin, 2 siege tanks back here. Not happening. Yeah, I'm not Silverwolf. I am KillerWolves. We have too many players which are wolvy. RJB's like, I was going to kill KillerWolves, but I'll kill you instead, I guess. He says, taking down an Ursidon in his rage. Chucky Prime. Yeah, definitely hanging in here. Doing great. Still feeling a little bit sick, but not enough to stop the stream, I'll always say. Nexus down. Oh, gosh. SaviorSword. How's the second Nexus here, but I'm not sure he can defend it. Yeah, Hydra push, man. Really good stuff. Cyber Core down. Gonna slow it down, too. And yeah, the name of the game in this fastest map especially is kill your neighbor, take their stuff, make an empire for yourself in this corner of the map, and you'll be a happy camper. Okay, 32A is stabilized despite the constant pressure here from a 1 basing ElChapin. I don't know how to say the name. El es Espanol. I don't know, like Chapin feels like it's French. So it's throwing me, man. My dad started off wasting 6 to 12 at school doing nothing productive, and to top it off, it's a fast day. Okay. Sounds rough. Oh, SaviorSword, not enough money to build another Nexus. Okay, SaviorSword's out. 350 minerals. Maybe can cancel something there. Yes. Are you really pushing this? ElChapin, he brought a DT. Oh my gosh, he's got 2 DTs in here, but there are turrets? Kind of. There's 1 turret that is keeping the DTs from getting too deep. Ooh. Okay, one of them got too deep. One of them got too deep. DTs continuing to crush your DTs, man. Putting in serious work. Hey, what's up, Vault Boy? Thanks for answering my question on previous video. What was your question, Vault Boy? I do not remember what your question was, sir, but you're very welcome. Oh, my day started off wasting 6 to 12 at school doing nothing. You were at school for 6 to 12 hours and didn't do anything at school? How is that possible? Uh-oh. Siege tank, bunker, save the tank, save the tank! Oh my gosh, the tank is alive. Man, what a great battle. Detroit Bulk has already wandered off to a corner. That's what he does. Bro, best spells to worst. Ah, that was you, Vault Boy. Nice. Well, you're very welcome. 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. That's a lot of time to sit at school doing nothing, Chucky Prime. Okay, KillerWolves is here to try to take down RJB. That's aggressive. That's an aggressive stance to take. Oh, Dragoons are on the backside here too, causing issues. Got to reposition one of these tanks, maybe both of them. So insane. Yeah, ElChapin's going to run out of steam here eventually because one base pressuring with Protoss against Terran is just going to run out of momentum here, right? It's it's two basing for 32A as well, so that's even worse. Chapin did find somewhere to expand, though, and has enough cash to do it, so excellent there. SaviorSword's going to try to cockroach on, like, from an observation standpoint for the rest of the game, so just be ready for SaviorSword to be around, despite the fact that you might think he's dead. No. No, 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 no. Ah, you have a fast. Are you Muslim? Mormon? Jewish. Do Jews have a day of fasting? I feel like they probably do, but I don't know enough about the Jewish faith. Trying to guess where this is coming from, Chucky Prime. 141 likes. Let's rock. Let's riggedy rock. Whoa. I had a weird sense of moving when I wasn't moving. Vertigo. Zealots. Butt. Vultures. Butt. Bunker. But tanks dying. This feels like a last gasp here from ElChapin, but he does have a second base he's building. And also it's working a lot better than I thought it would anyway. So heck no, not last gasp at all. Vulture says, let me in. Let me in. Oh gosh. Zealots microing. I don't know how many dudes are in this bunker, but I bet 32A wishes there were more. Rashashasha. And the Texans win. Nice, Dave C. Spider Mines! Killing a Dragoon, but killing some SCVs too. The Vulture's dead. There's a bunker to fall back to. He's picking up SCVs to try to keep them alive. Dude, 32A versus ElChapin is a great matchup. This is incredible. Ah, Rosh Hashanah. It is Judaism. Nice. Yeah, that's a long fast, man. Oops, Spider-Mine's wiping out the DT. Excellent, excellent. 3 days of no work. Bengals-Ravens game still kicked butt. Nice. I have the Ravens defense in one of my leagues, and that is not going well. Are we battling here too? Sort of. Yeah, we got Wander making an attack here against JohnDoe in a PvT. We have... I like... KillerWolves built a hatch here and didn't bother killing any of SaviorSword stuff. I guess they allied. Can you do that? Man. Go, CJ Stroud. Let's go. Wander getting pushed. This chaos is still happening. Siege tanks are out again for 32A, though. These guys might just kill each other. Like, sometimes when two neighbors fight each other for this long, someone who hasn't been fighting their neighbor just kind of shows up and murders them both because they're so weak from their conflict. Which happens in real life, too, it turns out, when there are wars and stuff. Yeah, I mean, look at this. 32A and ElChapin are both at like 30 supply. Oh man, 60 to 34 though. Why do I feel like it's going better for 32A than the numbers are telling me? Yeah, see, there you go. Wyhaus. Exactly. That's a relatively recent example, but there are more examples throughout history. Because really, what is world history but the history of warfare, right? Like, it's just been constantly people trying to kill each other and take each other's resources and land since the beginning of humans existing and before. The siege tanks from JohnDoe making Wander regret everything. The push continues. This Dragoon back here has been an absolute pest with 2 kills. Stuff exploding here. She might be a little bit behind the cast if he thinks PJ is involved in what's going on right now, but again, there is definitely some lag here. Okay, who's got the most supply? 97 for RJB. 90 from Detroit. 97 from JohnDoe. Did I say RJB? I did not mean that. Yeah, PJ is not here. Oh, you meant Project 2025, yes. Wander shows up to start a probe fight. And it's like, oh, wait, hold on, no. This has already been taken, folks. High ground, siege tanking with the science vessel spotting. Very cool stuff. You're correct, RJB is not here. Truth. Wander's just trying to find somewhere to expand. Because he's got this, but that's about it right now. He's got, actually, if you fly around the edge of this map, you find a lot of places to expand, which is nice. Yeah, Detroit's goal in this map is to be sneaky, hide in a corner somewhere, and make a bunch of carriers, and then, like, never attack anyone. That's usually how this works. No, Wander. Wander, you found one. Wander, you found one. Wander, buddy, where are you going? Are you wandering? Buddy? Fast King West is RJB, yeah. Did I say he wasn't in here? I am on hour, like, 5 of this cast, and I am not doing well. But we're going to get through this free-for-all. RJB is here. JohnDoe is here. CanIplayplz is not here. No. No, why are you picking? No, don't do this. There's a whole base here for you. Wander. No, you're right about school, Wyhaus. Oh. Well, we can't build a nexus yet. Fair, but I mean, at least set up something here. Maybe stop getting gas. Maybe put some of these probes on minerals so you can actually build a nexus somewhere else. I guess SaviorSword doesn't really have anything to offer anyone. I guess these cannons are protecting KillerWolves, which is nice. Alright. Usually it's, yeah, so it's brown nukes. So it's, this nuke got shut down by scouts for Wander. Scouts shutting down. The Falcon Paladin Sunday Stream Scout guarantee in the free-for-all has been fulfilled thanks to Wander Scouts down here. He's hiding. Oh. ElChapin with a storm drop at the second base of 32A. Third base rolling, though. So, who? Detroit's getting bigger. JohnDoe's getting bigger. Wander does manage to get enough money to make a Nexus, making one fairly close to home, which is probably the smarter move than trying to do it somewhere else. The carriers of Detroit Bulk are moving. The Mutalisks are trying to counterattack here from KillerWolves. Cannons are shooting them in the face. Mutas against carriers, not a good time. And JohnDoe really wants to finish off Wander here. I'm going to... good stuff. You are correct. School sucks. Why, Haas? I think is the point of your rant, and I agree. I'm glad I'm not in school anymore. Graduated in 2008, so it's been a while for sure. Come on, Nexus. Come on, Nexus. I put it on melee. Oh, nice. That is why you're able to ally up with KillerWolves then. Well, fair enough. You're dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I did not check the melee status of this game. Huh. SaviorSword taps. Got killed by RJB early. Just kind of stuck around for a while, but couldn't last forever. And then, oh, it's a big Hydra drop here. RJB finally gets his wish of wiping out KillerWolves. So, so what do we got? We have the JohnDoe Empire. We have the RJB and the Detroit Empire. And then we have these two guys murdering each other. 32A and ElChapin have not stopped trying to kill each other since minute 2 in this game, which is great. I'm a big fan of that in a free-for-all, but they're going to be kind of easier pickings when someone big actually does show up. Yeah, but I mean, this is ElChapin and 32A matchup is like as even matchup as we can maybe ask for in this free-for-all. I like it. I like finding strong players to play with us, and I hope they come back for next week. Haas, I think maybe it takes about 15 years. I think that's when I stopped having nightmares about being back in school. Wander cockroaching. The cockroach play is strong with him. RJB, now that KillerWolves is dead, is expanding his empire to the west. He is Fast King West after all, so he is coming to the west. What's up, Sean Berry? Happy Sunday, sir. Who had the fumble, Dave C? Yeah, every time I see 32A making some progress, Chapin pushes him back. Oh, shuttle for Wander dies. Every unit. Oh, okay. Wander's out. Wander's eliminated, no? No, Wander has this pylon. GG, SaviorSword. No, Lamar. Lamar's my starting quarterback. Stop fumbling the ball, dummy. Ah, that sucks. Thank you, Wander. RJB is dropping on JohnDoe here, trying to finish him off. Again, RJB is setting his sights west. Bot snap. Come on, Ravens. I need you to be competent and stuff. You're supposed to be a good regular season team. You don't do anything in the playoffs, but regular season's your jam. Green Wave is 23 years past graduating and still has nightmares about school. Boo! You're welcome, SaviorSword. You're welcome for the plug. 184 yards and 4 TDs. Okay, well that's good. I guess that offsets the fumble a little bit, Dave. How many points does he have in my fantasy? Lamar! Lamar. He has... Okay, he's got 33 points. That's good. Acceptable. Even with the fumble, Lamar Jackson. I'll take 30 points for my quarterback. Allbrand Abe in chat. What's up, Allbrand Abe? Man, every time I come back here, something is happening. 32A and ElChapin are not leaving each other alone. Ever. This is great. What a battle. Chucky Prime, our sub goal for the year is 100,000. But at the rate we're getting new subs, it's not looking good. But it's good to have goals nevertheless. ElChapin was not able to get a third base, and 32A was. That's generally what happened there. 32A has more experience on the map than ElChapin does too. I think Chapin would have had a third base, but he doesn't quite know where the expansions are. $144 likes. Almost 150. I don't know if we could definitely get 70. 70 would be cool. Alright, ElChapin, 26 minutes of trying to kill 32A. Couldn't quite pull it off. Unfortunately. We started the year with 58? Did we? Seems lower than I thought we started the year with, but time is a flat circle, so I don't know. I'm not very confident in that assessment either. But anyway, yeah, so Chapin's out, Wander's out, SaviorSword's out, KillerWolves is out. Supra, I guess, Yhaas. Okay, so everyone's just kind of powering up at this stage. Detroit's almost maxed out. JohnDoe's 150 supply, expanding down bottom left. Needs to take some of these bases probably for the Empire. And also dropping right on 32A. He's at 79 supply to his 149, but 32A's the better player. So I don't know. I don't know if this is going to actually kill 32A. Like I said, somebody bigger shows up and then the 32A victor's so injured they die. It's really tragic. Never trust a kicker. My brothers are actually getting me a never trust a kicker shirt for my birthday this year, so been talking about it for a while. Never trust a kicker. Kickers are weird. They're superstitious soccer players in my football. They don't belong. Slow Zealot at 28 minutes. Will Blizzard make StarCraft 3? Maybe. Microsoft owns them. Microsoft has some interest in RTS because they made a new Age of Empires. So, yeah. If anybody was going to make a new StarCraft, it'd be Microsoft. Yeah, who's Juke SW? Good question. If you're here on YouTube or on Twitch and you filled out SaviorSword's form with the Discord name of Juke SW, can you raise your hand and let us know who you are? Because I don't think we have that name in the Discord server. Oh, 32A has a Covert Ops as well. I mean, not for long, but totally has one. And his supply blocks. might just get squished. Yep, I'm with you, Wyhoss. I say kicking sucks. Bill Simmons had the idea earlier this week in a podcast that, there you go. Wander eliminated. That what if we just limited teams to 3 field goal attempts in a game? You only get 3 field goal attempts. You gotta use them wisely. I like it. Because, yeah, there's way too much stupid kicking in the NFL this year. Knock it off. Nobody's here for kicks. Nobody likes football because of the kicking game under any circumstances. Too much kicking. Detroit's like, well, I'm maxed out. Might as well go try to crush RJB, I suppose. RJB kills one of his bases in revenge. This group of carriers probably could have saved it, but they're hanging out. So, don't know what that's all about exactly. Ah, Ryan. Nice. Thanks for raising your hand, Ryan. Why do subscribers spike by 100 every 7 days? I don't know. I guess if it's Sunday, maybe I get more subs on Sunday than other days. Could be it. I mean, I'm okay with no kicking too, to be honest. I would be okay if there was no punting, no kickoffs, no field goals in my football. I'd be totally okay with that. So it looks like it's RJB, Detroit, and JohnDoe that are our favorites here. Based on the fact that it's mass carrier with nothing else, I don't know that Detroit has a position to win this game. Because that's too easily counterable by both our guy JohnDoe and RJB. Like, I would not put money on Detroit here to pull this off. And the Ravens win. GG the Ravens. Woo! Good game. Wow. October 4th, 2023, we had 63,200 subs. That sounds about right, Chucky Prime. That's okay. See, and then your carriers get plagued. Oh gosh, that's just brutal. All these carriers getting plagued. RJB is fast King West. Chucky, Chucky. SaviorSword's probes, a leftover from a bygone era, are here, getting sniped all over the place. 32A did not get killed by JohnDoe, but is not having a good time at 72 supply. This little outpost for our guy RJB is going to get wiped out. But again, mass carrier is just not an actual strategy once you get up a certain threshold of StarCraft, unless you just have so many carriers that even if the enemy is countering them properly, it doesn't matter. These hiders are counterattacking more than they're going to try to deal with that carrier ball. Hey, what's up? Inziti. That's a hard name to say. Not a falcon at all. You are true. I don't have any feathers. It's very tragic. Yeah, they're counterattacking down here on Detroit, trying to wipe out his bases and stuff. No, Falchion. One consume brings you... What is the exact energy number? I can't remember, but it doesn't matter. If you consume an Ultralisk, if you consume a Zergling, it's the same amount of energy. Yeah, the pushing in on 32A continues to get more intense from a 3-2 upgraded mech army from JohnDoe. There are rumors that they're working on a first-person shooter StarCraft game, but I don't know if those are true. Because we did have StarCraft Ghost in the works back in the mid-2010s, but that got abandoned by Blizzard, and don't know. Dark Swarm, yeah, Dark Swarm Hydras. But if you keep the carriers moving, then you're okay. Yeah, RJB is kind of struggling a little bit with this. Dude's supply block, that doesn't help. His overlords do keep dying. Oh, Ghost is going to be third-person shooter? Fair enough, dude. And Falcon is my favorite bird. Yes, Whitehouse, they are so fast. They are the fastest bird and the fastest land animal on Earth. Battle Cruisers operational here from JohnDoe. He is really trying to make sure that 32A is dead. Oh, carrier group dead. Detroit stopped microing these carriers. They all died. He's got a bunch of money, but he's supply blocked into next week because of RJB's efforts down south. To supply block him into next week. He's got these carriers here, but I'm not sure he knows he has them. Or this group of carriers. I'm not sure he has them either. So Detroit supply blocked into the ground. Has really just been pushed into this corner here. Still has some mineral income here, which is going to be good for making more interceptors, but he's got enough bank that's not really a concern at the moment. I should only like bald eagles. Hey, random computer. It is. Station Unrest. Classic map for sure. Dark Swarm Hydra. Detroit. Not exactly microing these carriers at all. But the Hydras aren't staying inside the Dark Swarm either. There we go. New Dark Swarm makes a lot more sense. Detroit might be AFK. He might have left after that group of carriers died. Oh, wait. No. He's here. He's here. Maybe he just didn't know that was happening. Yeah, all right. So he falls back. Yeah, so 32A is gamely trying to cockroach this thing, but it's looking more and more like it's going to be a RJB Zerg versus a JohnDoe Terran finish here. See, once again, these carriers exist for Detroit. I'm not sure why he doesn't think they exist. He forgot. He forgot about them. Forgore, as my kids would say. Detroit, not supply blocked anymore. Did ElChapin leave, or is he still in this game? Yeah, man. Brood War forever. Greatest game of all time. Preach. Oh! Okay, so ElChapin has now left. He was still here, or he got eliminated. Either one. 32A taps out too, so ElChapin and 32A both survived to the very bitter end to 38 minutes. Could not kill each other. Were both killed by outsiders. Well, I guess 32A did kill ElChapin, but not all the way. Alright, so Detroit hanging out on his islands with his carriers saying come and take it. Yeah, how many games from 98 are still popular? Ocarina of Time? Half-Life, yes. Yeah. Ocarina of Time's a 1998 game that is still pretty popular. Still being speedrun and stuff, too. Tetris is still popular. True fact. Dark Swarm Hydras got in this base. That totally sucks for Detroit. Gonna lose this source of income. Hydras outside of Dark Swarm are trying to fight it. They kill one of the carriers. They lose their targeting there. Another Dark Swarm. A Plague maybe. Have these been plagued? No. Not enough energy for anything on that Defiler, unfortunately. Diablo 2's a great one. Super Smash Brothers is still popular. There are games that are still popular from 98 and before, definitely, but it's not a big list, and StarCraft is definitely on there. All right, here we go. We've got JohnDoe moving in to finish off Detroit with the Yamatos. It's like, hey, leave my command center alone, you jerk. Detroit, 100 supply remaining, still hanging out bottom right. Still mining here. Not sure who has vision on that. I feel like JohnDoe is very close to figuring it out. Yeah, we'll say somewhere around 38. That sounds like a reasonable estimation as to how old I am. Definitely. 147 likes. We're getting there. 150 is within spitting distance, as they used to say in the Old West. A lot of scans here from JohnDoe trying to see what's going on. An Ultralisk Cavern's on the way. But the number of siege tanks and battle cruisers and carriers there are, I don't know that Ultras are going to be a good answer here. Yeah, RJB's only at 127 supply. He's got a bank. He's trying to reestablish some more sources of income, and then maybe we'll see if he expands, but... or builds up, I guess. JohnDoe's got some bases. He's got some minerals he can take here. Again, this base should not exist, but it totally is. What's up, Like Mike 123? Ah, fantastic. Glad you've been watching my cast. Got your back playing StarCraft. That's great news, Like Mike 123. Welcome to the Twitch. Hit the follow button. I'm here Sunday with Brood War. Every week, every Sunday. And then if you've been watching my cast on YouTube, you know about that already. Nukes. Nuketown, USA. This, I guess? Yeah, this. Woo! Darga. All the drones. Hatchery down. Somehow, Spire unaffected by nukes that close to him. Or it. Chucky Prime is assuming that Falcon graduated college 4 years after high school. Which I did not. Wow, you watch 100 matches. Yeah, I got a lot of matches on the channel, so you're not going to run out anytime soon, that's for sure. But yeah, glad you found the StarCraft. Glad you found the, reinvigorated your passion for StarCraft. That's great news. I always like hearing people say that. They'll see siege tanks, battle cruisers, all sorts of great stuff to kill your Ultralisks, friend. Habrarg. Yeah, I first played StarCraft on a 486 DX2 with, I don't even know how much RAM that box had. Not a gig, that's for sure. Some megabytes of RAM. Yeah, 66 megahertz, I think it was. Old times, man. Detroit trying to hang on here. I think college was good for me, Yhaas. I don't think I would do a different degree either. I think I'd pretty much do what I did as far as college goes. I don't have any regrets about it. RJB up to 154 total supply, 191 from JohnDoe. Yeah, 64 megabytes of RAM, or maybe 32. That sounds about right for a 486. I think you're right about that. Hashim's got all his money on Project 2025. Oop. Forgot. Can't alt-tab out to do bets and stuff because it gets rid of the video.
Nuclear launch detected.
Here we, oh, no. No, 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 no. Okay. RJB saw it, obviously. Kills the ghost. He's making a move. No regrets. Yeah. Yeah, we'll say my birthday is between 1980 and 1983. That sounds like a reasonable estimation. That sounds great, Mackin style. Diablo 1 with an 8 megabyte of RAM Macintosh. Woo! Yeah. Blizzard was always really good at putting their games on Mac, though, right? That was always awesome. I first played StarCraft on a PC, but I definitely played StarCraft on the little iMacs that my school had in the computer lab, because they would run StarCraft. You could download the demo, which I think only let you play as Terran. So we'd play little Terran versus Terran custom matches during a computer class. Good times, good memories. That's right, PhD in StarCraft. RJB doesn't like what he sees. He's going to fall back a little bit. Being cautious. RJB loses a base because Detroit Volk is continuing to shark around here, being super annoying. I mean, I guess, yeah. I guess that Detroit could win this game if RJB and JohnDoe kill each other to the point that they're too small to deal with the carriers when Detroit shows up. RJB just got supply blocked somehow. I don't know if he consumed an overlord or something, but that happened. Detroit, okay, well, he's able to mine out what's left of this base, and now that's it for income from him. As far as minerals go, anyway. I took that test, man, like in 2006 probably. You know, 20 years ago. I don't remember what the result was, and I could not tell you. I don't really take much stock in getting put in a box. Does that make sense? I think everyone's an individual to the point that trying to categorize them, whether it's MBTI or whatever else, I just don't find a whole lot of value in it. I just believe in the uniqueness of everybody, and like, I know we all want to try to put each other in boxes and categorize and generalize because it's easier and that's how our brains work. But I usually don't think it's fair or a good idea. That's how I feel about it. I could be wrong, but that's my opinion. Yeah, Windows NT. Windows NT was solid. Not as solid as XP, though. XP was so solid. So there are still like 8 billion XP machines out there in the world running bank software and ATMs and like business point of sale machines and stuff. Not as much in America, but in the third world, where they've got maybe a computer for running their business software, it's probably XP. And they're not updating it. Okay, RJB is using Burrow to the full extent of his capabilities. He is at 136 total supply. He's like, do we need to... Nice, a bad SC player. Yeah, about the 48060X2. The author of the MTBI model is baffled that people are using it as if it meant much on particular people. Yeah. Yep, see, Halib's a big XP fan, too. Yeah, my first OS was DOS, MS-DOS version 6, I think, on a 286. My parents bought back in 1989 or 1990. Then we went 380. We went to Windows 3.11, and then to Windows 95, then Windows 98, then XP. That was a fun journey back in the day. Too turtley, says RJB. I mean, Terran, yeah. Detroit, kind of his play style, man. Oh, the battle cruisers are gonna find the carriers. Ah, he's like, get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Got a big move here from RJB, trying to wipe out this position of JohnDoe's. JohnDoe still has a bank, and RJB doesn't really. So being able to kill this base and take this money would be huge if he can pull it off. Yeah, the 5 1/4 discs that were like this big and floppy, right? Actually floppy. It's funny they called the 3 1/4 smaller discs that were not floppy discs. I don't know why they did that, but here comes our guy, JohnDoe, trying to pin RJB into a corner here. The battle cruisers get plagued. There is some Dark Swarm here, but there are siege tanks supporting as well. Siege tanks. Unsieged, getting out of there. Irradiate, defensive matrix coming in all over the place here too. You kind of need 2 plagues for carriers because they have a lot of HP on them, hiding inside. Now that the things are gone, we can hide inside the Dark Swarm, but JohnDoe can replace that stuff, and RJB cannot. I think RJB might lose this thing just because of banks, just because JohnDoe was able to get more cash. Yeah, Goliaths and battle cruisers against hiders inside Dark Swarm are, I mean, that's not going to work out for you. Yeah, gotta get away from that. And now Detroit makes the move on RJB. All of his tech is dying. I think RJB might be done, folks. Wow. I bet SC players like, yeah, I thought RJB had this thing, but Zerg is tough on this map. You're usually going to be on even base count against the people you're fighting, and that's never good for a Zerg player. RJB says it's boring. JohnDoe's like, I was working. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. No, says John. I disagree with RJB. He was fighting. He has 4,000 minerals. Yeah, Red Alert 2, good stuff. Command and Conquer in general is good stuff, yeah. Hashim, his prediction coming true. Yeah, RJB just doesn't have anything left here. And yeah, as long as JohnDoe can handle the carriers, he's going to be fine. He's like, why are you dead? Oh, because Detroit's carriers showed up and murdered everything. Hey, we had 150 likes, though. Let's go. We did it. Nice. Good stream today. No crashes helps a lot. 6 hours with no crashes is great. Thanks, everyone, for hitting the like button who has already. I appreciate you and love you all. And yeah, thanks for being here, too. The support I got, the super chats from viewers like Bjorn, new subscribers, new Prime subs out on Twitch as well. Thanks, everybody. And yeah, as always, just a reminder for you guys out on Twitch about the Prime. Yeah, RJB, 15 total supply, 200 minerals. Trying to cockroach a little bit now, but it's too little too late. Gonna come down to a big carrier versus Terran battle here eventually. Some of these BCs are pretty injured and could use a repair. I mean, he's got the cash for it. 2,000 minerals, 700 gas in the bank is not a lot, but it's worth it to repair up a BC from 1 HP. It's cheaper than it is to buy a new one, is the idea there. So always repair if you can. I know it's lost mining time, but at this stage of the game, mining's not really part of the game anyway. This lurker's chasing a tank maneuver. Hey, IDO Media, you're very welcome for another fun Sunday stream. And thanks everyone for being here. You guys always make it more fun. Like, if I'm just streaming by myself and nobody's here, it's not nearly as entertaining. Can't talk about fun stuff like 486 computers and Red Alert, right? Oh my gosh, trying to Yamato here. But again, the pre-injuries, I guess pre-injuries on the carriers too, but not enough carriers to actually do this. This is actually a little bit tighter. This is the last game, yes, Wyhoth. A little bit tighter than I expected. 331 upgrades for the carriers, and the battle cruisers are at a 3-2 upgrade number. Detroit, that's what he... No, he's got more carriers coming down. So he's got 11 carriers and a probe, and enough money to build a new nexus for income purposes. So JohnDoe doesn't feel like he can kill those carriers right now. He's fallen back. RJB still trying to cockroach. Got an extractor, and that's it. GG. RJB is out. It's going to be a 133 supply JohnDoe to a 57 supply Detroit bulk. JohnDoe trying not to overextend here, trying to be cautious, trying to take these resources. Is this someone's... Who spawned down here? I don't remember. Somebody spawned down here, and this maybe was their second base. But it seems about half minerals are left on these patches. Man, I mean, RJB, the ElChapin and 32A battle in the top left was epic. They fought each other for 38 minutes straight. I mean, well, maybe not that long, but at least 25 or 30 minutes. It was really, really exciting stuff, and it just never really ended until someone got the upper hand, and then JohnDoe came in and killed the winner. Which is very free for all of you. Ooh, free battle cruiser is free, though. Carriers sniping a science vessel. That's a good win. That's a free kill there. RJB, if you watch back the replay, there is not a 30-minute time in the replay where there was nothing happening. There just wasn't. Not even close. There was action consistently through the whole time. It's a big map. There's a lot of players, a lot of stuff happening that you didn't see. Okay, so this is the last gas for Detroit. If he can wipe this out, while JohnDoe tries to come back home, win the battle, get some free kills here, focusing down a battle cruiser. The Goliaths are the bigger concern, though. Big-time body shots. Ooh, he's not going after the Goliaths. And that's a carrier down. Oh my gosh, that carrier is down. I thought it was going to make it out with like 1 HP, but Detroit down to 38 supply. Goliaths doing their work for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's a base race. I think there's enough to defend here against Detroit's army. That's another 2 carriers down. 4 carriers remaining. Yeah, I think you could probably drop on this, but you need the drop ships for it. I'm not sure that JohnDoe has the drop ships for it. One hour, and it really seems like it's over. Yeah, 4 carriers. What's up, Lucky Owl? Heck yeah, we're not even at 6 hours yet, man. What kind of Sunday stream do you think this is? Oh, there it is. There's our drop. 4 cannons, not enough to save the day here. And yeah, all these buildings gonna die. The buildings for our dude JohnDoe are gonna stay alive, and JohnDoe wins another free-for-all on the Falcon Unrest. Not bad. Not bad at all. And that's it. GG. Detroit taps. He says GG, but he doesn't actually leave the game. And now he's left the game. His carriers are gone. GG. JohnDoe gets the win in an hour and 1 minute in a pretty bloody free-for-all, man. They always are, but my goodness, that was nuts. Sounds good, SaviorSword. Ba-ba! 364,000 points for JohnDoe, 302,000 for RJB, second place. Their units produced. RJB, number 1. Detroit, number 2. JohnDoe, 200 units produced, 400 units killed. Well, 3 and 4. Pretty good ratio there for a Terran mech with battle cruisers. He raised the most buildings and outspent everybody, outmined everybody on both minerals and gas, although RGB was right there. But yeah, the ElChapin and 32A battle, dude. You can see why 32A won with the outspend there over the Protoss. But man, that was a hard-fought battle for sure. So, GG. And that's going to be it for me today. So this has been Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream for Brood War. Thanks everybody for being here. Thanks for the support, for super chats, for Prime subs, for follows, for likes. 155 likes is a great number for a Sunday stream. Really, really good. So thanks everyone who did that. We'll be back next week, hopefully with Mike the Mutalisk and the other event viewer and the chat on the screen for both Twitch and YouTube so you guys can see what the other ones are talking about. So thanks again. Thanks for all your patience. Love you all. Let's raid someone on the Twitch side real quick. And we'll be back next week with more StarCraft and Brood War. Send me your replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Let's raid Walt, maybe? Yeah, let's raid DeWalt. Okay, rad. So thanks again. Love y'all. Have a great one. Enjoy the StarCraft. We'll be back next week with more. And until then, stay safe and healthy. And above all, you take care of yourselves. Goodbye.
But Protoss doesn't